Hey, I look like a mess right now. What's up? Uh, it's been a minute since I've been on here. As you can see, I'm in a new location. Hang on, did it switch over? I'm looking at my Twitch stream right now. It's still on the starting soon. And we'll check on YouTube. Everybody's still saying it's starting soon. I don't know. Hang on. Oh, okay, Jeff, you can see me. Okay, I guess my Twitch on my laptop has not caught up. Let me look at YouTube. Oh, hang on. Yep. All right, YouTube's caught up. Okay, cool. So for some reason, Twitch isn't caught up on at least on my my monitor on my laptop. Let me check Twitch on my phone real quick. Give me a second. Can I look at Twitch on my phone? I can't even see Twitch. No, I can see Twitch on my phone. Yeah, it's caught up on Twitch too. Okay. Well, it's caught up on Twitch because you're looking at this on Twitch. But okay, I'm also streaming on YouTube. Not a lot of people are on YouTube right now, but yeah. So it's been a minute. I just thought it'd be fun to do a live stream in between making any videos. Thank you guys for watching the dating mechanics video. What did I call it? Video dating and I called it a bunch of names. I think the final name was the art of dating like video game characters or something like that. That video took me way too long to make, but thank you guys for watching that. I'm currently I was supposed to like start like brainstorming my next video idea. Let me move my mic closer. I don't know if you guys can hear me that well, but I was supposed to start brainstorming my. Thank you, appreciate it. I was supposed to start brainstorming my next idea today, and I kind of did, but not really. I woke up kind of late, and then I started playing a lot of Hades 2. That's been my current obsession recently. But yeah, supposed to start like brainstorming some ideas today, but I didn't really do that. I'll probably do that tomorrow throughout the week. But the goal is to try to release more videos throughout the year. I do have a script written that I could start working on, but it's also on the longer side. So I don't know if that's gonna be the next one I work on, or if I can like come up with a shorter idea that's a little more topical and I can get out like sooner. That is the case. Anyone like follows my timeline. I think I mentioned earlier last year that I was gonna. Hey, what's up, Wingman on YouTube? How you doing? I mentioned earlier last year, or not last year. It was last year. It was 2025. I had a video. I had two video ideas. One video idea was the Evil Superman video that I already released, and then the other one was another video I don't want to talk about publicly yet. But that script has been done for like at least a year and a half now. And it's a really good script, and I want to make it, but I don't think it's very topical. It's nostalgic, and I think people will be interested in the idea, but it's not very topical. So I don't know if I want to spend a lot of time on that video. But who knows? I might end up like making it my next video. I don't know. I'm still in the planning process of that. But I thought it'd be fun today since it's Zelda month, or not Zelda month. Since it's Zelda's 40th anniversary, I thought it'd be fun to like. Kind of celebrate that. So I actually had a Zelda marathon that I had in preparation for that I was doing in preparation for Tears of the Kingdom. I was gonna play like all the mainline 3D Zelda games before Tears of the Kingdom came out. Unfortunately, I didn't meet my goal. I missed my goal by like 3 years. I started with I think the original Legend of Zelda. I beat that. I skipped Zelda 2 because I got frustrated with that game, and then I beat Ocarina of Time, but like months after Tears of the Kingdom came out, and then now I'm on Majora's Mask. So I'll pick up on Majora's Mask today, and I think I want to kind of try to beat that game by the end of March, so I can just get that out of the way. And then I want to start playing some of the other Zelda games. The Zelda game I was really excited to replay was Wind Waker, because that's one of my favorite Zelda games. So that'll be next after Majora's Mask. So hopefully I can start that sometime this year. But before I did that, I told my friend, my good YouTuber friend, Avatar Aiden, that I would react to his Zelda video that he released today for the Zelda anniversary. I wanted to just kind of watch that and kind of just talk about like my love of Zelda as well. I think he just made a video about the first two Zelda games, so I just thought that'd be fun to like just to react to that. I'll put a link to the video in the description of the VOD of this video. But yeah, I thought it'd be fun to do that. Let me see if I can add Aiden in the Discord server to tell him I'm about to talk about his video. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Just gonna do that real quick. Okay. But I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone's having a decent weekend. My week was pretty long. Can I redeem a roar? I guess I'll deal with it. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've done a good roar. For those who don't know what the roar is, hang on. When I used to stream, like mostly like before I did the YouTube videos, I had like this little scream that I would do, like in band and on my streams. That was kind of like my signature kind of thing on my brand or whatever, but I don't really do it too much anymore. It's so real, yeah. But yeah, let me go and switch over to the streaming. This is Aiden's video. It is called The Legend of Zelda 1 and 2: The Rough Beginning. So Avatar Aiden is, he's a gamer YouTuber, but I think he got his well, we've been friends for a little bit. We've been friends for almost 2 years now, I think, which is crazy. But he's a really good content creator. His most popular videos are his Thomas Tank Engine videos. I'm not a huge Thomas Tank Engine person myself, but he managed to build an audience with Thomas the Tank Engine, which is pretty cool. But he also dabbles in like video games like Mario, Zelda. Yeah, we're streaming at Aiden's vid. I told her I was gonna watch it on stream, so we're doing it. Please go give him a follow though. Let me put his channel in the chat. Hang on. So y'all can go and click on that. The 6 people that are watching this in combination with my Twitch and YouTube audience. Yeah, go ahead and subscribe to Avatar Aiden. But yeah, we're gonna just react to. Hang on. We're gonna react to his video on Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. Zelda 1, like I said, I beat for the marathon. Zelda 2, I skipped, so I can't really talk much about Zelda 2. But Zelda 1, I do have kind of opinions on that, so it'll be interesting to see it. I think I know what he said about Zelda 1. He said that Zelda 1 isn't one of his favorites. But I guess he'll speak for himself as he watches this video. So let me just make sure everything looks good. I'm gonna move my camera. Hang on. I'm gonna move my camera over here. There you go. That should be out of the way. All right, let's go ahead and watch this. Is it playing? Oh, it's buffering. Oh no, it's buffering. Gosh. Okay. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I think this is Thomas the Tank Engine music. I could be wrong though. Okay. Yeah, it's buffering right now. That's great. Okay. Oh God. Yeah, Nikki lights on my hand. Let me lower the resolution. Maybe that'll help. Oh no, it's already at 720p. That's crazy. Oh man, I don't think my laptop can handle streaming this right now. No. Oh no. Okay, we're already off to a bad start. They're dual streaming. We're trying to watch it. Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah. Okay. All right, hang on. Is that a laptop thing? It's probably my laptop. It's also probably because I'm streaming I'm using Opera as my main browser. Hang on. Let me do something real quick. All right, I'm closing an Opera window. See if that works. I'm just gonna pull up the Twitch chat on my iPad. Just give me like 2 seconds. And I got the YouTube pulled up on my phone. I'll just have it like that. Yeah, just give me a few seconds, and then we'll start Aiden's video. Okay, I'm looking at Twitch chat on my iPad. Okay, let's see if that works.
The Legend of Zelda is one of the most recognizable video game franchises of all time.
Yeah, the frame rate is terrible.
Its life, with 2 of them being considered some of the best games ever made, those being Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild. It is hard not to think of Nintendo's flagship titles without thinking about Zelda.
Yeah, Zelda's very iconic.
How did I get into the Zelda series? Well, I was growing between the 6th generation and 7th generation of consoles, which means I was exposed to both generations of games and consoles. My first Zelda game was Wind Waker on the GameCube, which is kind of funny to think about, because back then, this was the Zelda
What is Zelda? I don't know what Zelda is. So he didn't explain it in the video.
What I did back then is kind of hilarious to me, but
yeah, so I actually have an interesting experience with Zelda myself. my first Zelda game was Ocarina of Time on the 3DS, and then my second Zelda game was Wind Waker HD. So that's interesting that that's his first Zelda game. I think that was your first Zelda game too, right, Jeff? I love Zelda and his Zelda is, and his iconic green tunic. Like, dude, Zelda is such a great, iconic video game character.
I started with Wind Waker, and while the disc was beyond repair,
It's interesting that he's okay. Sorry, kind of critique of the video, but it's interesting that he's using Wind Waker HD footage when he's talking about the GameCube version of Wind Waker. Which, I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's not a huge deal. I just think that's interesting. Your first Zelda game was Link to the Past. Okay, that's right. That's right.
I still loved it a lot. It poured hours just.
Yeah, a lot of people did not like Wind Waker when it came out because of the art style.
I only played Wind Waker. It wasn't until my teen years where I finally got more into the Zelda series. I played Breath of the Wild, Minish Cap, Phantom Hourglass.
I didn't play those.
Sword,
I played that one, but I did.
Ocarina
of Time. Yeah, I didn't play Majora's. I'm actually playing Majora's Mask right now. I have not played any the portable Zelda games. I know they're good. I played Link's Awakening, but the HD port. Didn't play the original. But I do want to go back and play like Spirit Tracks and what was the other Phantom Hourglass, because like I love Wind Waker so much, and those are pretty much like the continuations of that story. I would love to like find a way to play those games if I can.
Nowadays, I have played most of the Zelda games, with the exception of the Oracle games.
Yeah, I played Oracle games.
I rarely ever think about in this franchise are the games that started in the first place, which are Zelda 1 and Zelda 2.
Yeah. Zelda 1's really good. Like it's old. He'll probably talk about it, but like it's old and like it's very convoluted. But like I can see why Zelda was so popular when it first came out. Okay, he's playing the titles for each of the games. That's cool.
I basically just spelled out the video in my video. Basically, I just want to spend this video looking into the first two Zelda games, and seeing how they have started off the franchise. I was originally going to do 2 separate videos on these games, but I don't really have much NES game review experiences, which was shown pretty well of how short my Metroid 1 review was. I really need to redo that video.
I know you
like
reviewed Metroid 1.
Games have a lot more in common with each other than any other Zelda game, aside from Breath of the Wild in the case of Zelda 1. So with all that out of the way, let's jump into this incarnation of Hyrule.
Okay. Good start. Good start.
Was the brainchild behind Shigeru Miyamoto, who wanted to make a game where people wandered around a world and discovered new things as they went along. I think experiences from when he was a kid and would explore the woods.
Right, I remember that.
Didn't really invent the adventure genre, but I would say that both this game and Castlevania 2 innovated the genre closer to what it is.
Castlevania 2 I've never played. I never played any Castlevania games actually.
Go to the typical order where I talk about the story, presentation, gameplay, and endgame. But in terms of the story, there really isn't much of a story in this game.
I like Miyamoto too. He's pretty cool. He's weird though. Like I heard like stories of him so he's not really hands on with the Mario or Zelda games anymore. But whenever I don't remember what Zelda or Mario game it was, but like he would always give like very vague like requests and advice when people ask about how like what he thought about like when developers of like the new like Mario Galaxy or like 3D World or something like that, whenever they asked him like, "Hey, is this good?" all he would say is like it has to feel like Mario, like something very vague like that. Like he's just like a cool guy, but I think like I don't know. I feel like when you get to that point of your life where like you create like pretty much some of the most iconic games in the medium, pretty much like you don't really have to like present yourself in a way that like you have to try to be, you know, a normal person. I'm not roasting him. I'm just saying like that is interesting that he's like I don't know, he just doesn't really give like great advice anymore. I don't know. He also gave that, you know, the iconic quote of like, you know, a rush game is forever bad, but a not rush game is not, or something like that. That's been memed to death at this point. But
RPG
anyway,
when Zelda 1 came out, where story wasn't really as prevalent as it is nowadays. The basic gist of the story is that Ganon has taken over the world of Hyrule. If you are tired of me saying that or something similar to it, I would not be surprised that you go insane after a while of these videos. He stole the Triforce of Power, but he was stopped temporarily by Princess Zelda as she split the Triforce of Wisdom into 8 pieces. But Ganon took her instead, so So you, as the main character, Link, are tasked on a quest to restore the Triforce of Wisdom and to take down Ganon once and for all. In terms of things to talk about regarding the story, I do think it is very interesting that in this game, there are only two pieces to the Triforce, which are the Triforce of Power and the Triforce of Wisdom. The Triforce of Courage has been in the Zelda series for a while.
Oh yeah, that is right. It was only the first two. It was only the Triforce of Power and Triforce of Wisdom initially. Um, yeah, and also what I like about the story, of the original Zelda, it's simple to where like uh, it's simple to the point where you can instantly get on track with what you're doing without like you have a purpose of what you're doing and a purpose of like exploring the world of playing the game without getting too convoluted or complicated. Like it's a good enough push for a player to continue exploring the world, kind of like Breath of the Wild. I know Breath of the Wild took a lot of inspiration from the first Zelda in terms of like how big like your objectives are in the beginning of the game, and it kind of just lets you explore and figure out things on your own. I think I feel like that was very refreshing for like the '80s when the original Zelda did that first. So that's cool. I know the other Zelda stories get a little more complicated and they're a little bit more beloved than the first Zelda game story, but like I still think there's something to be said about how like video games are able to tell a captivating story that also enhances the gameplay itself. So I think that's cool. That's a good note.
Not to have the Triforce of Courage in a Zelda game, but the Triforce of Courage will show up in the next game.
Right.
Then again, it is still weird that it isn't in the first game.
Yeah,
Other
I
than
agree.
that, Zelda's one story is as bare bones as most stories from this era of video games. They don't really hit their stride until the SNES and Sega Genesis, I would say. In terms of presentation, this is an early NES game, and even then, it's far from one of the best NES games in terms of its graphics. Nowadays, the best looking games on Nintendo consoles are primarily
Mario Kart World.
Nintendo or Microsoft.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Monosoft mentioned GIF. Yeah, I actually haven't really played a lot of NES games, so I can't really say. Like I played a little bit of Mario, the original Super Mario Bros., but I never actually beaten it. And then I think the only NES the game I beat was the original Zelda game. But yeah, I can't really say. Like honestly, the NES style, if I'm being honest, like the graphics don't really appeal to me that much. SNES, I feel like that and above, like that style of gaming is kind of where I like to play around with. But yeah, I agree. Like NES games are a little simple. It doesn't make them bad, but like they just aren't as easy to go back to. Whereas with like you got the SNES or the Sega Genesis or even like N64, yeah. But like SNES, I think that's kind of where gaming can be like. That's where gaming started to become a little bit more modern and to the point where you can actually go back to SNES games and still have a decent time without any real issues. Because like. Playing Link to the Past, I beat that for the Zelda marathon. That was really fun to play through. Like even though it was a very old game, I didn't really feel like I was playing an old game while playing it. If that makes sense. Like it felt very much like a game, like an indie game that could have came out like yesterday or something like that. That's how intuitive it was, and I feel that's the case for most SNES games. You also look at Mario World, which is a game I haven't really played a lot, but a lot of those mechanics in Mario World are seen in other 2D, like modern 2D Mario games, like the spin jump, like Yoshi, all that stuff. Like I just feel like the SNES is kind of where gaming started to become more streamlined, whereas NES, I think they're still kind of experimenting with what games are supposed to be. So anyway,
as they really know the power of their consoles. But back in the NES days, most NES games developed by Nintendo themselves didn't really do much with the color palette.
That's also true. It's not as pretty to look at.
Mainly third-party companies like Konami and Capcom that really knew how to take advantage of the NES color palette.
Yeah, that's true.
Appealing to this day.
Yeah, that's true.
Net 6 still being the best-looking NES game that I have played.
And I'll argue, the Mario Bros. I think one of the biggest compliments or the biggest the biggest factors of why people like the original Super Mario Bros. Is because at the time that was seen as like a playable cartoon, even though it's very bare bones compared to like cartoons that were coming out in the 80s around that time. A lot of people have never seen a game that was that colorful and that lively before. So I'll argue that the original Mario Bros. For the time period was it utilized the color palette in a very impressive way. Probably not to the standards of like other games, even the games that you just mentioned with Mega Man or Castlevania. But I do know that a common plus for the Mario original Super Mario Bros. Was that its color palette was really colorful.
To the likes of Mario and Metroid, it doesn't look as good as a Mario, but it is slightly
Okay,
better
yeah.
than a Metroid. Zelda doesn't have much color to it, with the game mainly using a mixture of greens, browns, and tan color ground, which makes the game feel like it is taking place in a random desert. I'm not saying that Zelda should be on the same level as the third-party games of the same system, but I feel like a little more detail in the environments would make the game look more interesting.
That's fair.
It looks fine, the enemies tend to look fine overall, and
I-
the game looks fine.
I argue. I mean, they look good. Like I don't remember what this creature. I know he's in Ocarina of Time. What is this creature name? It's a different color in Ocarina of Time. I know that for sure. But that looks pretty colorful and animated and lively for NES standards. I would argue that some of the enemies in the original Zelda look pretty good.
I have almost nothing to say about the sprites of this game. What makes this game look better than Metroid is that while having a similar area design as Metroid, Zelda is not covered in black like Metroid. And whenever Zelda goes somewhere new, it isn't a copy paste.
Wait. Did he just call Link Zelda on purpose? Did he actually just call? Wait. Hang on. I'm at the comment. Hang on. I'm probably gonna leave multiple comments. Let's see what's the time right here. Okay, I think he's doing it on purpose. Which is really funny. Okay, let me continue.
Area. But I will still say that Mario Bros. 1 and 2 look better than Zelda in terms of Nintendo-developed NES games. In terms of the soundtrack,
That's fair.
there really aren't many songs to talk about. I said back in the Metroid video that I am typically not a big fan of most 8-bit music, since it all tends to use the same sounds that makes it sound the same. But there are NES games out there that can make a standout soundtrack for the system that still sounds good to this.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop right there. So I feel like yes, the NES sound card or whatever you call it was very limited, but the composers were able to make very iconic songs with these limitations. The Zelda and Mario themes are so iconic. And they originate from very simple and restricted hardware. So I feel like the Zelda theme is one of the best themes of all time. Like you can't even you can't argue that. And you almost can't even when it's remixed and when the theme is done with a full blown orchestra later on, it's very easy to forget that it originated from an 8-bit soundtrack because that's how iconic and how innovative those melodies were, So I feel like I don't know if he's about to say it because I paused, but I feel like Mario, Zelda, and even the Metroid theme on the NES are very iconic, and it's very impressive that Koji Kondo, I believe, is the composer of both Zelda and Mario, was able to make such iconic themes with limited hardware. In fact, I think the main Mario melody, the Ground 1-1 or wherever we call that, is in a museum or something like that because of how iconic it is. So I feel like you should take that back. Anyway.
Hey, like Mega Man 2 and Castlevania. But for Zelda, it typically has one song that you hear all the time, which is the overworld theme. But since you are mostly in the overworld looking for secrets and other stuff, I found the song to get really grating at times.
I don't agree.
My feelings toward this game at all.
I don't agree.
That,
I honestly can't get tired of the Zelda theme. Maybe okay, so maybe if it's playing over and over again nonstop, I can see getting a little annoyed by it. But after I don't listen to the Zelda theme for a couple of days to come back to it, I don't get tired of it. It's kind of like with Persona music, which is kind of in my last video I talked about how much I love Persona music. I can get tired of Persona music. In fact, I listen to Persona music almost every day when I was first playing those games. But after not listening to it for a while and going back to him now, I still get into those themes, those songs. So I feel like the Zelda theme should get a pass a little bit.
Songs, which are the dungeon theme and the final dungeon theme, which I didn't really pay much attention to as there was something else playing in my mind when I was playing the dungeon in this game. But I will get to that when I talk about my thoughts on the dungeons. Now let's get into the gameplay. The game starts quite literally in the middle of nowhere, as you are just plopped down in one screen of the map, and you make the decision to either go in the cave or travel north, east, or west. But since this game is so well known in the public conscious, you go in the cave and you are given your first weapon, which is a wooden sword, and then you go out and travel the world. Out of all the Zelda games out there, this and Breath of the Wild are the only Zelda games that really take advantage of being open. You are given your basic tools and are told to just go out and figure
Yeah, I like that about this game.
This works better in Breath of the Wild than in the first Zelda game.
That's fair.
Since Breath of the Wild didn't drop you in the game and told you what to do, you are given a small area to explore your surroundings and figure out the mechanics of the
Yeah,
game.
it's a little bit better executed in Breath of the Wild. I'll give him that.
You are then allowed to explore your heart's content. But in Zelda 1, you are just plopped down at the bottom of the map, which makes the first impression of the game back then probably interesting, but nowadays we have gone against that design philosophy.
Yeah. Now, I would have to give Zelda a pass because it's the first game to do it. I can't really judge an older game for what comes out after because it can't really compete with the future. You know, I think that's a little unfair. Like Ocarina of Time is very like innovative for that time period. It doesn't age as well nowadays, but I feel like, and I guess you should probably judge a game for, okay, so you could probably judge a game for how much it ages and how much it's easy to go back to, but I feel like it shouldn't take away from what it is. So like in the case of Ocarina of Time, like the controls are kind of clunky nowadays, but you still see innovations with that control scheme with like the lock-on feature in like Dark Souls and other like 3D adventure RPG games. So I don't know. I feel like Breath of the Wild perfected that formula of like dropping a player off in the world and kind of like just giving them basic tools and telling them to go. But this game did it first, and I think the way it did it was good for its time. I don't think it's good or bad. I think it's good for its time. I don't know if I made any sense. So I think I might have contradicted myself. I'm just gonna keep on going.
In terms of the controls of the game, they are very clunky to say the least. Now,
That's fair.
I know that people complain about old games being clunky and
the Metal Gear games, the older Metal Gear games, controls are very clunky. Like playing, I played through Metal Gear Solid like in one sitting, and I had a blast with it. But the clunky controls were a little annoying. That's like I said, Ocarina of Time, another great example of like a good game, but has clunky controls compared to like more modern games.
Like Metal Gear Solid 3. But for games from the NES era where we were just stepping our feet into making games, I think clunkiness is a valid critique. Zelda 1 is a top-down Zelda game, which means you travel up, down, left, and right. There are no diagonal movements in this game, so you are stuck in those movements. But I don't know if this is just me. I thought that sometimes when clicking one direction, Link would move a bit in the previous direction I was making him go, and then go the direction that my controller is telling him to go. I don't know if anyone else who played this game felt this, but it was something I noticed pretty easily. But other than that...
Were you playing, I guess it's a question for Aiden if he ever comes in here, but were you playing with like a Pro Controller? Because the Pro Controller's D-pad is kind of bad. I don't know if you're playing with a Pro Controller with an original NES controller. I'm not really sure how you captured this footage. I don't know if you emulated or use a Switch or not, but if you're using a Pro Controller, the D-pad is kind of, D-pad right here, is kind of finicky. So maybe that's what the issue you may have been having. I don't know. Okay, let's continue.
You have the A and B button, which correspond to an item you use. The A button will always be...
If you're just joining the stream, we're watching my friend Avatar Aiden's YouTube video about the original Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. We're kind of celebrating the Zelda anniversary. I mean, you would click on the thumbnail. You would know that because of the thumbnail, but if you're just joining, that's what we're doing right now.
Always be your tool button. which makes it pretty easy to understand. I don't really like sword combat in this game. Basically do a stab attack whenever you use the sword, but I feel the enemies were not designed around this sword combat, with my favorite example being the Dark Nuts. Dark Nuts has enemies that can only be attacked from the side or from the back, but since they move in random directions, it makes hitting them impossible, and since you are stationary when attacking, there's a high possibility that you will be hit in the process, which makes combat more of a chore. I will say that in the first half of
That's
the
fair.
game, it
That's
isn't
fair.
as bad since they give you some pretty lenient enemies to deal with, but in the second half, it starts to test my patience with all the types of enemies they give you. You have 8 tools in this game. The first one is bombs. They typically work how you expect bombs to work in a game like this, where they explode in a radius, which can make dealing with the Dark Nuts more plausible. Next is the boomerang, which really didn't feel all that useful to me. The bow and arrow, which is an item you need to beat the game, since defeating Ganon requires the silver arrow, but it's a bow and arrow, very typical item. The candle that can make a fire that can hurt enemies and light up rooms, but you are mostly going to use this item to find secrets in the overworld, but can be useful in certain dungeons. The recorder that could be useful for dealing with Dig Dodger and finding the entrance to one of the dungeons, but other than that, didn't really see any use for it. Food, which is used to progress through the 7th dungeon, but just like the recorder, I don't really find any other uses for it. The letter is optional, but I recommend getting it as it allows you to buy potions, which you will most likely need to deal with in the second half of the game. Finally, there is the magic rod, which can be a useful attacking item as it shoots a beam across the room.
I love the magic rod. I remember using that a lot.
I didn't really use it that much. Now, in terms of the
Oh.
overworld stuff,
I remember using the magic rod in my playthrough.
I think this was probably the coolest thing in the world to an 80s kid, but nowadays without a guide, the overworld can be really confusing. The game itself barely, if ever, tells you what to do.
Yeah, I definitely use a guide when I played the Zelda games for my marathon. That being said, it was still fun even with the guide. I think I would have had a frustrating time if I didn't use a guide though. So I guess that is a fair criticism for the game. But like I think there is something to say about the game kind of testing the player's intelligence and like I guess skills by like kind of giving them all the tools that they need and just telling them to go and figuring things out on their own. I as an 80s kid, like, or I'm not an 80s kid, but if you were an 80s kid and you've never seen anything like that before, I think that would be really cool. And that's a feeling that they kind of replicated with Breath of the Wild and a little bit with Tears of the Kingdom as well. So, and some other games have kind of like Hollow Knight is another good game where you have to do some convoluted things to kind of get to like the true ending of like the final boss or whatever. So like it's still being that game philosophy is still being used to this day. Excuse me.
Or even gives you a hint of what to do. The structure may be fairly simple with you exploring the overworld for items, secrets, and the 8 dungeons. All you need to do to beat the game is to beat the 8 dungeons, get the piece of the Triforce of Wisdom, and defeat Ganon, which is very simple, especially compared to some other Zelda games in the franchise. But navigating the overworld can be really annoying. The first thing you will notice is that the map in the upper left-hand corner of the game
the map is
detailed and only shows the overworld screen that you are on. But they don't.
And the map being like that is probably a testament to the limitations of the NES itself.
Rather showing a divide between overworld screens, so it just leads to the player getting confused more easily.
And I think like I want to say the NES had the original NES game had like the overall map that the player can use as they're exploring the game. So they probably have to use the physical map along with the map that they give you in game as well. So I feel like they kind of relied on the player to use more resources besides the map that's in the game.
Also doesn't help is that sometimes the overworld screens that you go through can all look the same, which is a problem that exploration-based NES games suffer from, like Metroid and Castlevania 2. That's not to say there aren't any memorable overworld screens, because there are, like the opening screen you are in, the graveyard, and Death Mountain, because of the falling rocks, but I found that a majority of the time, the last screen I went to normally blends in with the last one, since the color palette isn't that diverse, and they tend to reuse many sprites from other screens, which also makes it hard to find the secrets in this game. In the overworld, there are hidden areas that reward you with many goodies like sword upgrades, heart containers, shops that can net you some upgrades, and a potion shop, which I recommend looking for since halfway through the game it gets hard. But finding secrets in the overworld can be cryptic as hell. Sometimes you are given a hint about what to do, but most of the time it feels like you have to guess where to place a bomb or find certain secrets. Like, how was I
Yeah.
supposed to know that using the candle on this part of the forest would net me a staircase that allows me to buy a potion, or that bombing this part of the wall would net me a shop that allows me to buy bait for the upcoming dungeon? It also doesn't help that you are limited on bombs. It can only use the blue candle a certain number of times on a screen of the game, which makes the process of finding these secrets more unappealing. This is the major reason why I recommend playing this game with a guide. The game becomes less cryptic and tedious with its secrets, but it won't be a cakewalk because of the other half of the game, which are the dungeons. There are 9 dungeons in this game, and they are a bit interesting. Zelda is known for its dungeons for their layouts and puzzles, but obviously this is the first game, so there isn't gonna be much of that in this game, aside from the last 2 dungeons. I think the layouts are pretty simple to follow, with them being pretty simple formations based on shapes and animals. There are secrets in the dungeons, but most of the time it regards bombing a wall inside certain rooms.
You know, I just realized something. The dungeon layout, which I never noticed, they're based off of shapes of animals. That's kind of how the dungeons are laid out. The dungeons are laid out in Breath of the Wild 2, or the Divine Beasts, because you're basically exploring like these like giant ass animals. I don't know if they did that on purpose or not, but I just made that connection. And I made that connection just now as he said that. I don't know if he made that connection in the video, but that is interesting that they kind of
which makes finding
married that idea with Breath of the Wild
and in
2.
terms of puzzles, they mostly come down to push this block after you killed every enemy in the room. The first 4 dungeons in the game, I would say, are the game at its best. They aren't super complex, and they have a nice balanced difficulty curve. But as soon as you enter the 5th dungeon, that is when all hell breaks loose, because it is the dungeon that introduces the Darknauts to the game, which I already talked about with their movements, patterns, and how you are supposed to attack them. And then when you enter the 6th dungeon, you are introduced to the wizard enemy, Wizrobes. Now, the orange ones are fine. They don't bother me that much as they teleport around and you can see where they will spawn and only die in 1 hit. But the blue ones can go die in a hole, as when they come into eye contact with you, they will constantly shoot magic at you, which means that you will lose a lot of health.
Yeah.
You have the magic ring on that allows you to lessen the amount of damage you take, and they take 3 hits to kill, which make them as much of a hassle to kill as the Darknauts. I will admit it, I died a lot in the second half of this game, as the Darknauts and the Wizrobes are the most annoying enemies to deal with in the game. The bosses were mostly whatever to me. They were pretty simple to beat, like attack the head of the Lizalfos, place bombs in front of the Dongo. And then that takes us to the final dungeon, Death Mountain. Side note, I find it funny that the final dungeon is Death Mountain, when in future games it is in a castle or underground. Death Mountain is a confusing...
And Death Mountain's usually the second dungeon you do, like an Ocarina of Time, that second dungeon you do. I think in whatchamacallit, no, it is the second dungeon. No, Gorns are in Wind Waker. Second dungeon you do in, I believe, in Twilight Princess as well. And then I think the Fire Dungeon's usually the second one in Skyward Sword 2. I don't remember. But yeah, I think that is interesting that Death Mountain is the final one in the original, but in the other games, it's usually like the second or third dungeon, or like an early game dungeon, excuse me.
First, with all the many keys you need to use to get to Ganon, and with all the Darknauts and Wizrobes that are all over the dungeon, which makes it feel like a death pit. Even with the red ring you can get that can reduce the damage you take even more than the blue ring, but all of that compares to the first time experience of fighting Ganon. If you know what you are doing, the boss is easy, but on a first attempt, you are going to be so confused on what to do, because you have a limited amount of arrows you could shoot at him for the final blow, and also the fact that he is invisible and you need to hit him with your sword 4 times to reveal him to shoot the silver arrow at him. I will admit that I died on my first attempt when grabbing footage, since I forgot that arrows don't affect him when he is invisible, and then ran out of arrows when I needed them. But then
the Ganon fight was kind of
beat him in less than a minute.
Convoluted. And if I didn't have a guide for the Ganon fight, I would have definitely been very frustrated. I don't know if I've beaten this game as an 80s kid. Yet again, I might have been more perceptive because I wouldn't know I wouldn't know of the modern conveniences that games have now. So I might have just pushed through it. But I don't know.
Was a power to wisdom, ending the game. Overall, the first Legend of Zelda is a classic for a reason, and I have a huge amount of respect for it, for kickstarting the series and innovating the adventure genre of games. But I think this game is a product of the time. It isn't worth revisiting nowadays. There are many things that this game does that...
I disagree. I feel like if you like Zelda, I feel like you should play through it at least once, but with a guide, just to see where it came from. I guess you can say that about a lot of games, but like I feel like if you have a passion for like video game history and you have a passion for Zelda, I feel like you should probably it wouldn't be a bad idea. Like not necessarily to beat it, but like to play through with a guide and just kind of experience what Zelda was back in the day for a lot of people. I think it's worth it for that. But like it isn't for everybody. If you're not huge into Zelda, if you're not huge into video games, like I wouldn't necessarily say that you should play it, but I think it's worth playing at least once if you're a huge Zelda fan.
Implemented and expanded upon in future games like the dungeons.
Hey JB, welcome to the stream. Right now we're at to my friend Avatar Aiden's Zelda video for the Zelda 40th anniversary. Yeah, a long time no see. How have you been? But yeah, we're gonna be watching this, and I'm kind of giving my commentary along with that. And after we finish this, I'm gonna start playing some Majora's Mask. That's good. That's good to hear.
With it is at the foundation for the series, but as a package, I think it is a game that was meant for the 80s and will forever be stuck in the 80s, with how it asks you to play the game for weeks to months on end to find everything.
That's fair.
Isn't a bad thing, but nowadays is a product of its.
And you can actually beat this game in like less than an hour or a little over an hour with a guide now. But I'm sure people in the 80s who didn't have that kind of time and didn't have like a guide probably would play it for months at a time. So that is very true.
But it also doesn't help that the second half of the game can be a frustrating mess.
Yeah, I agree.
Here as we look into its sequel, back when sequels were a lot more different than what they are nowadays. Zelda 2 is very much different from the first Zelda game.
Yeah, and I did not beat Zelda 2. I kind of quit this game a little bit. I may go back in my marathon and play this, but I really kind of wanted to move on and play some of the other Zelda games. But this game is kind of hard. So that is my confession
Future
of
Zelda
the day.
games. Since when development started on Zelda 2, Miyamoto had the idea of creating a side-scrolling action game which didn't follow any of the systems that were made in Zelda 1. That would come in the next Zelda game, A Link to the Past. They also added in a leveling system, overworld encounters with an added luck factor to it, and a higher difficulty to extend playing sessions due to the lack of content in NES games at the time. Zelda 2 is a game I've only played once and never again, because this was the most infamous Zelda game at the entire library when I first played in middle school, that it was a frustrating game that was a product of its time.
Yeah, and I remember, I don't know if a lot of you guys know who this guy is, but Angry Video Game Nerd, he's a very old school YouTuber who did like these reviews of old video games. He's pretty much the reason why I know a lot about like NES games and like Nintendo, Konami, Capcom games because of his videos. But he did a video on Zelda 2, and I remember like one of the big things about that video, his big points was that one of his big points about Zelda 2 was how hard it was, and that always kind of threw me off of like ever wanting to go back to this game. I think that video was playing in my head as I was playing it in my latest playthrough for the marathon.
If I played it again for this video, I can definitely say that I did not like this game.
Yeah.
It's one of my least favorite NES games with the likes of Castlevania 2, Metroid, and Mega Man 3. The story of Zelda 2 takes place after...
And props on Aiden for playing all these old school games. NES games, I like old games, but NES games, like, those are my Achilles heel. That's my limit. Like, I'll go as old as SNES. Like, SNES games, and I've already said this, but some SNES games, like they feel like modern games, or like indie games that could be released like yesterday, like Mario World, Zelda: Link to the Past, even Super Metroid. I haven't played much Super Metroid, but even that game, like those feel very like modern, even though those came out in the '90s. But NES games those are a little too old for me, so I'll admit that. And I'm a big proprietor of like playing older games. But I'll admit that NES games, like I won't ever say that any NES game is bad, but I'll have issues playing with NES games because of how old school they are. So anyway,
Zelda 1, as the title most likely suggested. 6 years after the defeat of Ganon and the rescue of Princess Zelda in the first game, Link gets a mark on the back of his left hand, which the nurse of Zelda, Impa, tells him how there is a third piece of the Triforce called the Triforce of Courage. Upon defeating the king, his son tried to find it, but the location was only given to Zelda, so the prince tried to force the truth from her, but when she refuses, he casts a spell that put her into a deep sleep, which she can only wake from once the Triforce is whole again, which makes Link go out and find it. Oh, and also enemies are now trying to kill Link as they believe that if they pour blood over Ganon's ashes, he will come back to life.
What the Sigma?
This is an NES story, so there isn't really a whole lot to say about it, but I do think it is interesting that the game gives an explanation as to why there are still enemies in the game.
I also think it's interesting that there are two canon Zeldas in this singular timeline. Because the Zelda you save in Zelda 2, I don't know if he's mentioned in the video, but the Zelda you save in Zelda 2 is a different Zelda from the Zelda you save in Zelda 1. I think the Zelda you save in Zelda 2 is an older Zelda that's been in sleep prior to the events of Zelda 1. And then the Zelda 1, the Zelda you play in Zelda, the Zelda that you save in Zelda 1, excuse me, is like a younger Zelda that was in that current time period of the time of the events of Zelda 1. I just find that interesting. I don't think any Zelda game has ever like had two Zeldas in the span of its like timeline, whatever that. So that's interesting.
I do find it funny that they are going through a gothic horror style revival for Ganon to revive him, and the game over screen seems to make it seem like it happened. So if Ganon or Ganondorf dies, I guess just kill your local Link to revive him. Extra pretty if he has found fresh. But yeah, the story is not the focus of this game like the original. It's more about the gameplay. But we need to talk presentation. Zelda 2 was still an early NES game and developed by Nintendo, so it won't stack up to the good-looking NES games like Castlevania or Mega Man 6, or even Mario 2 and 3. But I do think that it is a huge step up from Zelda 1 in terms of...
I agree with that.
Compared to the drab palette that was Zelda 1, Zelda 2 has a lot more brighter colors with blue backdrops, brighter green for Link to contrast with the dark green on the ground. But the game still has its darker palette with the dungeons and mountain areas, but they aren't really all over the game like it was in Zelda 1, which makes this game look better than Zelda 1, but still far from being one of the best looking NES games of the time and to this day. The soundtrack is one that I don't really remember all that much compared to Zelda 1, and there weren't all that many memorable pieces in this game, but I could be wrong about that. Now,
Okay, so I disagree with you on that one. So I don't remember what the. Hang on. We're about to do a little research. There is a track from Zelda 2 that's in Super Smash Bros. That is probably one of the best Zelda tracks of all time. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on.
we need to talk presentation.
Shut up. Okay. Hang on. I think it's called. Is it Dark Link theme? Hang on. Zelda 2 Dark Link. I think it's that. I think it's this.
Hand off your taxes.
Ads. I forgot I have ads on this on this account. On my personal account, I got YouTube Premium.
For you, so you don't have to miss a moment.
Oh my god, I hate
You've
ads.
got better things to do these days. Have a local TurboTax.
I'm surprised I didn't see any ads on Aiden's video. I wonder if he had to monetize. Oh my god, dude.
People to see
I hate ads.
You may have already gotten vaccinated for flu and COVID-19.
I don't care.
Other respiratory illnesses are still out there. If you're 50 or
Skip. No, it's not. It's not the. What is it called? Zelda 2. Let me just say Zelda 2 Smash theme. What is it called? Temple. That's what it's called. Palace theme. Zelda 2. And let's go back there. Palace theme. Yeah. This is one of the best Zelda themes. I love this song. And then the remix in let's see, Smash remix is even better. But the Smash remix is so good. I think it was in Melee first. Let's do the ultimate one. The little James Bond like progression, the chromatic progression. One of the best Zelda themes of all time in Zelda 2. Yeah. But other than that, there's not many other like memorable themes in Zelda 2. So I agree with you on that. I'll give you that. But the fact that you forgot about that temple theme is a little crazy. But this is fine.
we can move on to the core gameplay of this game, which is very interesting to look at. Zelda 2 differs from Zelda 1 in terms of its controls and systems rather than the overall structure. They wanted to work on a side-scrolling action game, like I said, which is exactly what Zelda 2 is. The overworld controls are pretty much the same as Zelda 1, where you can travel in any direction you want to, and use the action button to do some specific actions like destroy a boulder, reveal a hidden town, and reveal one of the dungeons in the game. so nothing that players who played the first game wouldn't understand very quickly. But the side-scrolling parts of the game are very different. The side-scrolling parts should feel pretty natural if you've played a Mario game before, where you can move side to side and use the A button to jump, which is kind of funny to me nowadays, because when I first played this game, I thought it was weird that the game had allowed you to jump, when nowadays, it's so normal for modern Zelda games to have the jump function, even the top-down Zelda games with Echoes of Wisdom. Just something I thought was funny.
Yeah.
Just like
I haven't played Echoes of Wisdom. I didn't know you can just automatically jump in that game. I know in Link's Awakening, you have to equip an item so you can jump. But I didn't know in Zelda and the Echoes of Wisdom, which I need to play that game. I know there's just a jump feature in that game, so that's pretty cool.
Sword, but it's more of a jab in this game than a slash. But just like with the first game, I am not the biggest fan of the range on the sword, as it feels too short for it to really be all that effective. But it isn't as bad as Zelda 1, since when you attack an enemy, they are stopped for a second, and if you keep on attacking, they are stuck there till they are defeated by you, which is a system that is in your favor, and I am all for it, because it's something we'll talk about later in this segment. One new system added to this game is that Link can now do magic. When you click the start button, you open a menu that shows you all the magic you have access to and how many magic points they cost. But the game doesn't really tell you how much magic you have
Persona
in numbers, so you just have to gauge it when you use it. There are 8 spells in the game, and they can range from useful to waste of magic or situational. I'd say the most useful spells in the game are Shield and Life, as Shield reduces the damage you take, and Life restores your health bar for a certain bit. But some of the other ones are too situational, or I didn't really find a use for them. Fairy is one that sounds useful, but it's mostly used for getting through certain sections of dungeons. Same with Jump. You would think Fire and Thunder would be overpowered, but Fire only shoots fire from your sword, and Thunder is a screen nuke, but the screen nuke can't kill everything in one hit. So you might as well save it for the final.
I don't remember those moves
when
I played this.
Introduces that I think does not work for a game like this is the life system, which is only in this game. You have a set amount of lives.
I forgot about the life. No, I remember about the life system.
Game over and have to go back to the palace Zelda is kept in and retrace your steps to where you were last, which makes the game very unforgiving, since with some design decisions to talk about later, makes this game not beginner friendly. I will say that you don't lose your upgrades when you lose all of your lives, which is nice, but a life system should not be in a Zelda game, and they knew that because it doesn't show up in the next game, or the series for that matter. Now, you don't upgrade your sword in this game like in Zelda 1, instead you upgrade your stats, because this game introduces RPG elements.
I feel like, for a platformer like this, having lives does kind of make sense. But just because if they're following the format of like, you know, Mario and Castlevania and Mega Man and all that stuff, but I do agree that lives in a Zelda game probably isn't like the best thing. So I do agree with that.
And it's the only game in the series to introduce RPG elements from what I remember. You gain experience from collecting point bags in the game and defeating enemies and bosses.
Yeah, that's interesting. And I don't know, like, I've heard a few people say that Zelda is like an RPG, like the franchise as a whole is an RPG, but I don't really think it is, or I don't really think it's known as an RPG. But I do find it interesting that the Zelda 2 is like the most traditional RPG out of all these Zelda games, because there's really no experience points or anything like that in most of the games. Even like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, there's like no like skill tree or anything like that. You know, those are the most modern like Zelda games of all time, to the point where mechanics in those Zelda games have been implemented in other modern games, trying to not copy it, but be like that, emulate it. So I do find it interesting that not all Zelda games have like experience points like that.
Experience requirements, you level up a stat, which can be either health, magic, or attack. Increasing your health means you take more damage resistance, but I honestly didn't feel this one that much, as by the late game, enemies did so much damage no matter what. Increasing magic means your spells cost less magic, which makes this one of the more useful upgrades in the game, as over time, you can increase your magic gauge, which can make magic feel less like a hassle and more like a tool, which I really like. Finally, increasing your attack stat makes your attacks even more powerful, which I don't think I need to explain as to why that is a really useful level up feature. All of these tools, magic, and level up systems were really unique at the time and make you realize that this game is kind of the predecessor to action RPGs.
Also, I love that. Link's move right here. This downward slash is one of Link's iconic moves in Smash. It's kind of cool that they kind of use everything about Link in Smash, even a game that a lot of people kind of wrote off. That's just a testament to how accurate and how much love and care are put into the Smash Bros. Games. But I just find it interesting that his down air is taken from this game.
Really unique at the time and make you realize that this game was kind of the predecessor to action RPGs that would be popularized by games like Final Fantasy 15, Kingdom Hearts, and The Witcher 3. But that is when we get to the bigger problems of Zelda 2 and why I think this game...
That's a good point. I never thought about that.
The first thing about this game that I don't think holds up is the overworld and secrets in the game. The overworld in this game may take a backseat compared to the first game, but there are still many things in the overworld that I am just not a big fan of. The first of them being the enemy encounters. Now, inherently, I don't mind the idea of having moments where you just fight enemies, but I feel like they do nothing but spam enemies all over the screen for you to fight them just for the sake of it, as the game is not confident in its ability for you to be challenged in the dungeons, as well as the fact that some...
Also, I think it's very funny how much Christianity is symbolized in these older Zelda games. Like literally, Link's, I was about to call him Zelda, Link's shield on the box art, the promotional art for Zelda 1 has like a cross on it, and you have all these graves with with crosses on it as well. And I think I was about to say Ocarina of Time has some Christianity in it as well, but I think it has Islamic imagery in that game, and I think it was it the Fire Temple, and they had to like patch that or like send copies that didn't have it. I know like the 3DS version didn't have any of the Islamic chants or any of the Islamic symbols in that game, which I just found interesting. But I just think it's interesting that how much religion's in the older Zelda games. I don't know if there's a official explanation for why that is, but yeah, it's kind of funny.
Some things in the overworld you need to do to progress through the game, and the game doesn't tell you how to do it or what to do. Like, you need to have this certain tool to be able to clear the trees to find this hidden village, or that you need to have this tool to be able to make the dungeon you need to go through appear right in front of you to progress through the game. You need to make sure you talk to this specific lady so that you can go into her house so that you can get a spell. But for this one, you need to first get the water from the fountain that has the screen away, and then give it to the thirsty lady from the previous screen to get a spell. And then you need to travel to another town and use the flute you got to unlock a passage for another spell. It just gives me the same vibe as Castlevania 2, where the game relies on you to know these certain hidden things via the manual or a guide, most likely from Nintendo Power. Sure, in the modern day, this isn't a problem since you could just pull up a guide, but there are plenty of NES games out there that don't rely on you to have a guide to beat them. Hell, the original Metroid, for all of its problems, didn't need you to pull out a guide to know certain things to beat it. This is one of those aspects that really dates a game.
I haven't played the original Metroid, but I remember a lot of people saying that the original Metroid is also very convoluted to the point where you were kind of figuring things on your own that weren't very like obvious to do. But I could be wrong. I've never played the original Metroid, so I can't really say that definitively.
Especially after a single console generation, we just kind of gave up that mentality. There is also a problem with the game that carries over from the first Zelda game, and that is the difficulty spike is really bad in this one compared to Zelda 1. At first, the game isn't that hard. Once you know the ins and outs of the combat and enemies, but the further you get into the game, you realize that the game throws around invisible platforms in the dungeons to throw you off, and that enemies have strange patterns that make them near impossible to really block their projectiles, and that by the end of the game, enemies are near impossible to kill, which makes this one of the harder games in the series. Now, it could be that I wasn't leveled properly, but even knowing about some enemies in the game, they still took forever to kill, and it was near impossible to predict how to defeat them. And then the invisible platforms just made going through later dungeons in this game more annoying, because of one removal that made going through these dungeons already annoying. There's also the fact that the bosses in this game are either the easiest boss in the series or one that is really annoying to fight, which I will get to when I talk a bit about the bosses. By the end of the game, I was just exhausted with it, and mashing the attack button to deal with an enemy was starting to hurt my fingers more than what I already do with just playing Souls games. Now for the dungeons, which all of them have two major problems. The first problem is that there are no puzzles in the dungeons of this game. When the puzzles in Zelda 1's dungeons weren't really puzzles, there was still something to do in the dungeon aside from the fighting. But in Zelda 2, there are no puzzles, which makes them feel more like giant mazes full of enemies, which leads to the other problem with the dungeons, which is that there are no maps for these dungeons, which can lead to you getting lost.
I think this is kind of more so like just them experimenting and trying to make Zelda more like an action platformer RPG instead of like a adventure game. which I don't think that's criticism, more so just like they're just trying something different and it didn't work out, and they went back to what worked before for the next game with A Link to the Past. So I wouldn't say that's like a huge criticism. It's just like, oh, it's different. Like this is the black sheep of the Zelda games for a reason.
There are hallways in the dungeons of this game that just lead to dead ends, which can make you feel like you are lost, and it gets more confusing as you continue through the game, and the dungeons get bigger and bigger. So having a map would have been really helpful. Just collecting it and having it show up on the side of the magic menu when you are selecting a magic spell would have saved so many headaches I had going through this game. Especially the final dungeon, where there are paths that just lead to dead ends and you have to travel all the way back to where you were just to continue through it. But if you die enough times, you will lose all of your lives and will need to backtrack all the way to the dungeon, which is really annoying. This is a game that was basically destined to be the black sheep of the Zelda franchise.
Yeah.
The bosses I don't really have a lot to say about, since they are either really fucking easy, like Mazura and Robanak, or really annoying like Goma or Barba. But none of that compares to the final boss of the game, which is Thunderbird, where you need to first use the Thunder spell on him to make him vulnerable for the fight, and then you need to attack his face. But that is also where he shoots his projectiles from, which makes it highly likely that he will damage you when you try and hit
I feel like I haven't seen the video in a long time. I feel like Angry Video Game Nerd said something similar to what you're saying right now. This seems like a complaint that he would make too.
Also, does it help that halfway through his health bar, he will shoot out the fireballs faster and faster, making it even more annoying. But after you beat him, you are left with one more challenge. Fight your dark self to prove that you are worthy of a great course of courage. So you fight Dark Link.
And this is his first appearance. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that easy to exploit. I thought Dark Link was harder than this.
And here's a fucking pushover. You get the Triforce of Courage, combine the pieces of the Triforce and Wake Up Zelda. She gives you a kiss and roll credits. Needless to say, I did not enjoy my time with Zelda 2. It was a
Props to you for beating it
that
though.
bogs down the experience. Like its unforgiving life system, its insane difficulty curve, confusing dungeon design, its lack of puzzles, and secrets that are almost cryptic in the modern day. But I do have to give it props for laying the groundwork for action RPGs to come to the future. Despite how poorly implemented the RPG systems were,
Yeah.
it's something.
Yeah.
Despite my feelings on the NES Zelda games, I can't deny the fact that they were some of the most inspirational games ever made. These games have laid foundations for other genres of games for the future that may not have been the first games in their genres, but Zelda 1 made people explore and discover on their own for years, and Zelda 2 made players feel stronger with each enemy they defeated with a truckload of tools that they had at their disposal. And I think that is enough to cement these games as classics. Not games you need to play again at a heartbeat, but classics for one reason or another. I hope you all enjoyed the video, and as always, have a nice day.
All right. That was a good video, Aiden. Let me go ahead and give you a like. Give you a like on that too. So a good video. Yeah, I can't speak for Zelda 2 because I didn't beat that game, but Zelda 1, I do agree that it was a very innovative game, and you know it laid the groundwork for not only the Zelda series but for future adventure games as well. And I think, like I said earlier, I feel like you should play the original Zelda, not necessarily beat it, but I think if you're a video game fan and you're a Zelda fan, I feel like it would be a cool experience to play through it. Not necessarily beat it. Beating it would be awesome, but like I don't know how committed people should be to beating it, because I mean it can be a very frustrating, tedious game. But Zelda 2, nah, not so much. And props to you for beating Zelda 2. Like I couldn't do that. I don't even remember how far I got, but I remember just getting very frustrated and wanting to move on. But yeah, good video, Aiden. Sad that you weren't able to show up so we can kind of talk about it more. But yeah, I'm sure you'll show up later. We'll talk about it later in Discord. So what's gonna happen now? I'm gonna walk away for a little bit, heat up some food because I'm a little hungry. I haven't eaten dinner yet. I only ate breakfast actually, but I didn't make a screen for like what's it called, for Be Right Back. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just play one of my videos. Let me go to my channel. Let's see, what video should I play? I think I'm gonna play gonna play this video because no one really watched it.
There's a Harbor Freight store.
And I
in
hate
your neighborhood.
ads.
So stop by, neighbor.
Alright, I'll play this for a little bit. Yeah, I'm Sherlock. Forgot this is a show.
Unusual name. He's very. What's the word? Bothersome. Stop it. No problem.
Alright, I will be right back.
He's impressive.
And interesting.
I hear he is dangerously smart.
I hear that he's not as smart as he thinks.
Like clear, obscure, it means. Okay, so can we all just agree that this is kind of a mess of a title? Ignoring the absolute majesty that is this work of art. If this title was a title to like a movie, would you watch it? Better yet, if this was a title to a YouTube video, would you click on it? But if you actually translate clear obscure, it means chiaroscuro, which is basically an Italian art technique that emphasizes light and dark colors. And yeah, if you played a game, that kind of ties into some of the themes of the game, but you're not gonna get that from just looking at the title alone. Do I look like a French or an Italian person to you? I took French in high school. I remember Jack from that. And most people aren't gonna translate your title just to understand it better. And yet, this is one of the most popular games of this year, on track to winning Game of the Year even. And for a game under a new IP developed by a completely unknown studio, that's really unheard of. But by positive reception and by word of mouth, this game with a bunch of French adjectives and numbers has become a household name. For gamers. I mean, I don't know about the whole house, but the rooms where the gamers are playing their games, it's become a household name for them. And that seems to be the case for a lot of games nowadays. I mean, a game can be called like the most boring or most complex mixture of words, letters, numbers, adjectives, whatever. And gamers will still come for it for the gameplay. But that hasn't always been the case. For example, Pac-Man. My dad's ears just perked up a little bit when I said that, because he's like, oh, I know that game. I played as a kid. Anyway, Pac-Man is a great example of a popular game title that describes what the game is, and it's also a genuinely catchy name for a game. Think about this. You were a kid in the 80s going to an arcade, because arcades are pretty much extinct now unless you're going to like a Dave & Buster's or a Chuck E. Cheese or whatever. And you come across this game cabinet called Pac-Man. Now, one, a lot of superheroes have man in their name, so you already kind of have this sense of familiarity by seeing the name Pac-Man. And two, that just generally describes what's going on in the arcade game. You have this little dot packing its mouth, but it's even smaller dots, and eating like fruits and ghosts sometimes and eat the slightly bigger dots. But dots that aren't like as big as the dot that's eating the other dots itself, but like, you know, it's like the right amount size to show you that this pellet is more important than the other ones. I'm getting way too deep into semantics of Pac-Man. You get what I'm trying to say with this. The same thing can be said for a more recent game, Peak, where the title itself is actually the reason why a lot of people even played the game. Now, for the older people, my audience, I know you're in there somewhere. When a young person describes something as peak, they mean it's good. You know, this food was peak, this movie was peak, the show was peak, this game was peak. So when you call your game peak, you better be willing to follow that up. And technically the developers do, because in Peak, you're literally climbing the peak of a mountain. So it's literally describing what you're doing in the game. And it's also like a pretty, like, it's a pretty fun game. I've had a lot of fun playing this game. Going back to a more old school title, Star Fox is another great game that kind of describes what's going on. So you've heard of Star Wars, right? I think most people in the world probably know what that is. But in Star Wars, you know, it's got all these guys flying in space and these like fighter jets shooting guns and lasers at each other and all that stuff. And Star Fox is basically that, but with furries. And it just so happens that the main character is a fox, so pretty self-explanatory. Where we get into some issues though is Star Fox's more popular cousin, Super Mario. Now, Super Mario is a household name for the entire house, for gamers and their moms. So it's kind of hard to think of the title Super Mario without thinking of the giant IP that's associated with it. But if you really break down its name, Super Mario, like, what does that even mean? Who is Mario and why is he so super? I guess he's technically super because he gets these power-ups that give him his superpowers, but you wouldn't know that unless you played the games. But even then, that doesn't explain why he always goes go-karting or why he plays so many sports or why he hosts so many parties that would make even Diddy Kong blush. And I know these are ridiculous conclusions to come to. I mean, it's Mario, right? Don't think about it too much. But wouldn't it be fair for a kid to question why Mario is so super just by looking at that title? And yeah, sure, a kid who asks that question can get the answer to that mystery by just playing the game. So free marketing for Nintendo, I guess. Another popular Nintendo title that's popular because its name elicits mystery in the lore or whatever is The Legend of Zelda. But if you play the original Legend of Zelda, Zelda is barely in it. Heck, you don't even play as her. You play as this random guy. Which I know Link is not Zelda. That's like one of the oldest like memes on the internet or whatever. But won't that confuse a newcomer if all they knew about Zelda was the title? But I'll give Zelda this though. What it lacks in title accuracy, it makes up for it in its subtitles. A Link to the Past. Not only describing the character you actually play as, but it hints at a time travel mechanic in a fantasy game. And time travel is usually associated with sci-fi. So like it adds a little bit more, I guess, depth to what's going on in this game by like saying, oh, like, time travel's in it. I don't know. The same thing could be said with Ocarina of Time. Well, gee, I don't know what an ocarina is, but that sounds pretty cool. Says literally millions of players that collectively agree that this is one of the greatest games of all time. Wind Waker. Again, don't know what a Waker is, but it sounds pretty important. And I gotta respect that alliteration. And then you have Twilight Princess. Ignoring my complicated feelings towards the game, it's not a bad game. I just don't like it very much. But that subtitle, man, Twilight Princess. What a cool, borderline eerie name for a game title that also evokes mystery and intrigue onto the player, which is very much needed after people were really dogging on this art style and general vibe of the previous game, Wind Waker, the one we just talked about. Too bad that title is attached to this game. And again, before you continue typing in your death threats for me having a not good opinion about Twilight Princess, I still like the game. It's a good game. It's just that its problems outweigh its strengths for me personally. Too much Ocarina of Time pandering and aura farming for my taste. But I still think it's a great game, better than most modern games. Oh, speaking of which.
Same chair, same desk, completely different experience. The only thing I changed was adding the Ready Rocker. Now I am comfortable all day.
So here is the short version. I sit at a desk for 7 or 8 hours a day, and I used to be uncomfortable by noon, restless by 3 p.m., and completely over it by the end of the day. I tried better chairs, cushions, standing desks. None of it really fixed the problem. Then I found something that actually did. Now I can sit comfortably for hours without constantly shifting around or needing to take a break every 30 minutes. If you want to see what it is, click this ad right now. Takes 2 minutes. So a little context on me. I work a pretty typical desk job. Some days I'm in the office, some days I'm at home. But either way, I am sitting for like 7 or 8 hours a day. That is just the reality. For the longest time, I just dealt with it. Uncomfortable by the afternoon? Normal. Constantly shifting around? Normal. Feeling like I needed to stand up and stretch every 30 minutes? Just part of the job. Then I found the Ready Rocker and realized it did not have to be that way. I've been using it for about 4 months now at my home office, and I even bring it to work sometimes. It has completely changed how I feel during the day. I am more comfortable, I can focus longer without getting restless, and I am not counting down the minutes until I can finally stand up. So here's what I figured out. The reason sitting all day feels so uncomfortable is not necessarily because your chair is bad. It is because you are not moving. Your body is not designed to stay completely still for 8 hours. When you do not move, everything just kind of locks up. You get stiff. You get restless. You lose focus because your body is basically screaming at you to do something different. That is why standing desks became a thing. That is why people talk about taking breaks every hour. Your body wants movement. But here's the problem. Most of us cannot just stand all day. And taking a break every 30 minutes is not realistic when you are in the middle of focused work. The Ready Rocker solves this. It lets you gently rock while you sit, so you are getting that subtle movement your body wants without interrupting your work. You do not have.
Let me set the stage for you. All right, I'm back. Of course, it plays an ad as I leave my desk. Okay, so we watch Aiden's video. Now we're gonna be playing some Majora's Mask. So let me go ahead and open that tab up real quick. Give me like 2 seconds. I didn't realize I had a tab open. Hey, yeah, let me. Let me get Twitch going. I probably should have waited to come back in with my voice. Let's play some music while we're doing this. Get Spotify going. There you go. Get some Zelda music. Stream manager. Okay. Let's change the category to Majora's Mask. All right. Done. Wait. Sorry. I see the 3DS Majora's Mask has. Oh, it has less. I thought I had. Okay. I'm looking at. Wait, let me. I'll show you. So the category, you can see like the different games and like who's playing and all that stuff. I thought Majora's Mask 3D said it had 67,000 viewers, and this only had 250 viewers, but this is only 67,000 followers, and it says way more followers and way more viewers right now. Anyway, I'm gonna change that category over now. Cool. Now we're just gonna Queso. Why would it tell me to collab with Queso? Wait. This isn't even. Is this a Queso? Oh, it is Queso. Why would it tell me to collab with Queso? Oh, it's a VOD rerun. So weird that it's telling me to collab with big people. Anyway, I'm gonna open YouTube up real quick. On YouTube Studios real quick. All right. I already see you running. Okay, I'm gonna close out of this. And we're gonna start playing some Zelda. I may have a guide open in a little bit. And let me pause this. And let me switch over my monitor to Zelda. Or to the Switch, excuse me. Hang on, give me a second. Okay. Cool beans. Let's go ahead and start this. Alright, so last thing we did, this is loud AF. Let me turn this down. That is crazy how loud that is. Turn that down a little bit. There you go. Alright. So yeah, the last thing we did, we just beat the second dungeon. I say just beat, but that was a while ago. But now I need to figure out what to do next. I think I need to go to, cause I'm almost about to be done with the third day, and I need to properly reset everything. Do I have the do not have the ocarina on. Let me get the ocarina on, and then I need to play. Let me look at the songs real quick. Let me look at these songs. We need to. I think we need to start the day over. Before we start the day over, we probably need to cash in our rupees and then start the day over. Let's see. The song of soaring. So it's down, left, up, down, left, up. Okay. Hey, welcome to the stream, Dangerous. How you doing? Playing a little bit of Majora's Mask right now, continuing our Zelda marathon for the 40th anniversary of Zelda. How you doing, man? I saw you were streaming. I think you were streaming. What's that game called? Genshin Impact. You're usually streaming Genshin Impact on Twitch. Also, I see you're posting my old my old email on Twitch, Jeff. Appreciate that. I had been up in tab. Might stream later too. Did 9 hours yesterday. Hello. Okay, that's cool. I'll definitely turn into your stream. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be streaming today, but I want to try to get to at least 10 if I can help it. Maybe 9 at the latest. But no, I may end in like an hour. Cause I get very overstimulated when I stream. especially when it comes to new games. Well, older games I could play those a little bit longer. For newer games, or not newer games, but games I've never played before, or games that I've played already, I can go for a little bit longer because I know how long they last. Okay, now why are you playing? Okay, we're gonna go to Clock Town and we're gonna cash in our rupees. Your brain's effed up and tired. Oh, you're playing Poppy's Playtime. That's right. My bad. You're playing Poppy's Playtime. That is absolutely right. I wasn't able to turn into that stream. I apologize for that. Is there a new update coming out? Because I saw our friend. What's happening? But I saw JB on Twitch. Our friend Kari. Shout out to Kari. Actually, he's playing it right now. No, I'm not saying JB you play. I'm saying Kari played. He's playing it right now, or at least he was. I'm not sure if he's still streaming right now. But that's cool. Is there a new update that's out, or like what's going on? I have no like. The days would start over. I think. Hang on, we may not have enough time to shoot. Hang on, let me make a suspend state real quick. Let me get suspend state. I want to make one. Do one right here. Just in case we mess something up. Okay, he's still playing it. JB on Twitch said he's still playing it. I think I'm on the wrong side. I think the side I need to be on is. I'm just gonna go straight across. I'm scared, and I think I'm not gonna have enough time to cash in my rupees. I know it's important. Shoot. And let me take off my mask. I don't remember where she is. Chapter 5 release on Wednesday. Got you. So is it like, is Poppy's Playtime, is it one game, or is Chapter 5 like a new game, just a sequel to what came before? Because I know like Five Nights at Freddy's, and I don't know if it's exactly like Five Nights at Freddy's. I know there's some similarities, but Five Nights at Freddy's, those are separate games. Like Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are separate games. Yeah, I need to hurry up. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? Where'd that moon at? 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 He is right there. That's crazy. Wait. Let me get a little of the moon. I know I'm wasting time right now, but he right there. He right there. He right there. That's pretty crazy. That's kind of honestly crazy that they put something that creepy in the kids game like that. But pretty cool at the same time. They're trusting kids to not be scared of things. They're kind of trusting their intelligence and their valor or whatever. Okay, let's see. I think she's over here. Yes, she's over here. Okay. One sword release across multiple chow. What? Chaos? Chow. So it is. So it's like Deltarune chapters. Got you. So it's like Deltarune where it's one game and he's just constantly, or whoever is constantly updating it over time. Okay. So how old is Poppy's Playtime? When did that game first come out? All right, let's deposit rupees. We're gonna just deposit all of them. And also need to figure out how to get a wallet. Let's do all of them. Cool. You're deported to keep. You're gonna get. That's not what I want to do, but that's okay. Oh wait, what's the tip? Not tipple time. Song of time. I think it's what we need to play to start the day over. Song of time. I think it's this. Okay. Right A down. 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 There you go. So we're hearing it play on the drums. Yes. Returns to the first day. I do like the time mechanic in this game. It is a little stressful, but I think that is very refreshing compared to Ocarina of Time's more straightforward gameplay. That is something that I do admire about this game. I know that the quickest way to the ocean is the West Gate. Okay, I guess we're going to the ocean there. That is something that people either love or hate. I personally, I appreciate it. I can't really say it's like my favorite thing in the world, but it is. I think it's all in the matter of how you play it, you know? Because, like, you know, I've played, like, Persona games and, really Persona. I don't think there's any other time, like, games that encourage you to time manage like Persona. But, like, it's kind of all about how you go about your time and go about optimizing all your time and things like that. Oh, I need more arrows. I don't know if there's a place to store arrows. I forgot about that. That's crazy. I guess I can buy more arrows by getting rupees. But let me just do some exploring right now. But yeah, Majora's Mask is good. This is my first time playing Majora's Mask. This is a lot of people's favorite Zelda games, a lot of people's least favorite Zelda games. I won't say it's divisive, but I will say it is a very like unique Zelda game, because it's not like a lot of other Zelda games, like before and after. Like structurally and visually, it shared a lot of DNA with Ocarina of Time, but it is a completely different beast compared to Ocarina of Time in terms of like some of its mechanics and its structure. I'll look up how to get a bigger wallet. I don't know if it's not doing that yet. Mass, how about when I play Mass? No thanks. Before we do anything, let's get our rupees back. We're not gonna do all the rupees, but just enough to kind of get us by. Where I don't remember Navi being a majority. This isn't Navi. This is a different character. I think her name is Tali or Telly, something like that. It's a different character. Did you play Majora's Mask? Have you played any Zelda games? It's my second version. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Navi leaves Link at the end of Ocarina of Time, which is the previous game chronologically. But yeah, can you guess what my favorite Zelda game is? It's either Ocarina of Time or Breath of the Wild, which are the two most popular Zelda games. But if it's not either of those, it's probably Wind Waker. Wind Waker is a solid pick. My favorite Zelda game is Breath of the Wild, personally. But my non-favorite my favorite non-Switch Zelda game is Wind Waker. Okay, so this is either of those. So is it? Let me think. Is it Link to the Past? Hang on. Withdraw repeats. Okay. Let's get we'll get no, we don't need that much. We'll get like 60 and let it sit. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's just go around and see what each of the stores are offering. And I think I also want to look up how to get Epona Grassy Shop 10 p.m. What time is it now? I don't know if you see that in game. Nah, if you went all the way around it, basically. Still can't believe it didn't get a sequel. So it's not Link to the Past. Okay. Is it Twilight Princess? Is it Twilight Princess? That's actually, I like Twilight Princess, but I have like probably the most issues of all the Zelda games with Twilight Princess. Get some arrows, probably. The shield. We already had the shield, right? Okay, so yeah, I have the most problems with Twilight Princess, but Twilight Princess is a phenomenal game. Like, it is better than most modern Ubisoft games now. But I have the most issues with that game only because it's a Zelda game. That's literally the only reason. But Twilight Princess is a great game. Like, especially if that's your first Zelda game, like that is a fantastic one to start with, for sure. And so I'm doing a Zelda marathon, or this is part of the Zelda marathon. So after this, I'll be playing Wind Waker, and if I beat Wind Waker this year, I'm going to be playing Twilight Princess. I'm very excited to replay Twilight Princess just to see if my opinion about it changed. I have a lot of fond memories playing Twilight Princess. Yeah, it is way better than most modern Ubisoft or Ubisoft games like Horizon Zero. I think it's better than Horizon Zero Dawn. I would say there's parts of it that's better than like Ghost of Yote or Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. I don't know. I have to think about that. I mean, Tsushima's a phenomenal game. Like it is a Ubisoft game in terms of like its structure, but it does a lot to make it stand out on its own. Let me talk to that. I think that Scarecrow may give you the wallet. But Twilight Princess is a phenomenal game. Like I can't even like even my little problems with it doesn't take away from how great that game is. Ubisoft has put out a lot of trash reviews. Yeah, exactly. I can only say that from word of mouth, not like because I know, because I haven't really played a lot of Ubisoft games. Maybe one or two decent ones from Nvidia, and that's what I've seen. I got you. Like the only Ubisoft game I actually played was Watch Dogs 2. It's a very random one to play. I haven't played any Assassin's Creed games. I haven't played any of the Far Cry games. I think that's the big one. I haven't really played any Rayman games or any my Switch fell. Hang on. I got so many wires back here. Okay, give me a second. Sorry about that. That is very funny that happened today. I think one of the wires got cut off on the lip. I need to get a carpet so my wires don't get tangled up like that. And hopefully it goes right back to the stream. And it's not. Oh no, it is. Okay, it just sent over. Good. Yeah, Zelda is literally my favorite game franchise of all time. Like Sonic is my favorite like game franchise, but in terms of the game itself, Sonic is my favorite game series. But in terms of the games, like this amount of games that I played, the Zelda franchise is my favorite. Because I love all the Zelda games that I played. There's not a single Zelda game. Maybe Skyward Sword is. I would say that's probably my least favorite Zelda game of all time. But even Skyward Sword is pretty good. We should collaborate at some point in the future. Yeah, I'll be totally down to do a Zelda collab for sure. Just let me know. Man. All right, let me get back to the switch on my monitor real quick because the monitor switch over. Sorry, give me a second. It's loading. But yeah, I absolutely love Zelda. I honestly want to play more in the games. I haven't played every single Zelda game. I've only played I've played all the 3D console Zelda games, but I haven't played any DS game. I haven't played like Minish Cap or Four Swords or Phantom Hourglass or any of those games. All right, let me talk to this guy. I think he gives us the wallet, right? I already forgot the song. The flow of time. Oh no, that's just the song of time backwards, which I need to play right now. Yeah. Let's see. how did that go? It's I probably should have asked him to play it for me, low key. Anyway, it's down A right, down A right. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back. Alright. Let me... Yeah, I'm gonna cheat a little bit and look up a guide to help me out a little bit. Hang on. How to get a big wallet in Majora's Mask. I played most of the Degrees Zelda games, but I haven't finished Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Skyward Sword, Wind Waker, and Force. Okay. Well, I finished all of those. Skyward Sword, I played that and I didn't beat that for the longest time. I didn't beat it until the 8C port came out on the Switch, and I enjoyed it a lot more on the Switch than I did on the Wii. But Breath of the Wild is a phenomenal game. That is literally my favorite game of all time. I would highly suggest you finish that game. And I know, like, I was just talking to someone about this the other day. Hang on. Requirements: you'll need the hookshot bow and bombs or bomb mats to navigate the house and defeat the spiders. Wait. To get a giant wallet, you must collect all dirty golden Sicilas and ocean. And ocean is fire out there. Great bait. Okay, so that's by the ocean. So we'll go there on our journey. So now what I need to do is I need to figure out how to get Epona, and let's speak to this girl and get some. No, it is very time consuming. I agree, but with Breath of the Wild, it can be very intimidating for people because it gives you so much freedom to the point where it's like you don't really know what to do first or how to approach your obstacles, which I can sympathize with a little bit. And it's very like most Zelda games where it kind of gives you a narrow path to go down, and you kind of go from point A to B. Where with Zelda, there's point A, B, Z, X, Y, all points in the alphabet essentially, which is why I like that game so much, because you can pretty much tackle the main objective, which is defeat Ganondorf in any way possible. I think it's a very and it's just a very beautiful sentiment, or not sentiment, but just a very nice, mechanically nice and freeing philosophy that I know Breath of the Wild is the first game to do that. I mean, the original Zelda game kind of did that too, but it was the first game that did that to this extent. All right, we're just gonna get all of them. Let's get all of them. But I will say, Tears of the Kingdom. If you thought Breath of the Wild was time consuming, Tears of the Kingdom is worse. I personally think Tears of the Kingdom isn't as good as Breath of the Wild, but there's some things I like more about it, and in Breath of the Wild there's other things I don't like about it. But I think you would probably go wrong with Tears of the Kingdom too. Did you say you played Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, you haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I would say, so you already kind of know what Tears of the Kingdom is all about and all that stuff. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, I would say, probably wouldn't be a great game for you to finish. Or at least I would say finish Breath of the Wild, see if you like that type of game, and then go to Tears of the Kingdom. That's what I would say. Yeah. What other games do you like, by the way? All right, let me do the. Hang on. I already forgot the song. I'm gonna do the transporting song, or the fast travel song. I forgot what it's called. The song was Soaring or something. Soaring. Yep. Oh, you didn't buy it? Yeah, it's $70. That's fair. I personally think, for me as a Zelda fan, I think it was worth it. I think it was worth the $70, but there's a lot of people, Zelda fans included, that did not think that Tears of the Kingdom was worth the $70. But I feel like I got my money's worth. I beat that game in one sitting. I know I left it for like 8 days straight almost. Like I don't know, it was probably like 5 days. I don't think it was a full week that I know like but I was literally like just playing that day and night, only like stopping to eat and go to the bathroom essentially. Like I was so hooked to that game. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, that's probably the last game. Oh no, the last game I know life was Spider-Man 2. But even that I couldn't know life the way that I did with Tears of the Kingdom because I had to go to school. No, that's not what I want to do. Just can't afford it. Nah, that's fair. It's going well. Right now I'm talking to my friend Danger Rice on YouTube right now about Zelda. GIF. How's Zanza's stream going? I think we want to go to Milk Road. I think that's where Epona is. I figured out how to get to Epona. But yeah, no, it's definitely if you can get it for a discount like on eBay or like GameStop or something like that, like get it pre-owned. Like I would recommend it. If Breath of the Wild is to your liking, like if you think Breath of the Wild is a lot, then I would say Tears of the Kingdom is probably a good idea for a purchase. But like if you play Breath of the Wild and you enjoyed that, I would highly recommend getting Tears of the Kingdom. And again, Tears of the Kingdom has problems. It's not a perfect game. Probably more problems than Breath of the Wild. Well, actually, not more problems. I think the problem with Tears of the Kingdom is more so like it being a disappointing sequel in certain aspects, in terms of its story and certain mechanics. But I would never say Tears of the Kingdom is a bad game. Like I know there's a popular YouTube video by I think Skibbity Biddity. She had a good video, or sorry, they had a good video about Tears of the Kingdom and kind of like taking it apart. And they did not like the game, and their points were valid. But I still would not say Tears of the Kingdom is a bad game, like not by a mile. Like Tears of the Kingdom is a phenomenal game. It's just like again, aspects of it are disappointing, yes, but like it is. I would not say it's a bad game. Like it is far from a bad game, in my opinion. Pokemon Random Fire is $20. Yeah, I think we could talk about that in my Discord server. It's $20. By the way, Danger Rice, are you in my Discord server? You should join that. Tears of the Kingdom. Do you think Tears of the Kingdom is bad, Jeff? Like unironically, actually, do you think Tears of the Kingdom is bad, or like what are your? I know you had problems with Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't think you said Tears of the Kingdom was bad, just like disappointing. I know you said like Tears of the Kingdom, you can't see yourself replaying the game, which is fair. Yeah, I don't see myself replaying anytime soon. I might replay it for the Zelda Marathon, but I would much rather just finish. Like I would much rather like not 100% it, but like finish the things I didn't finish in Tears of the Kingdom over replaying it from scratch. It's a flawed game, and that's fine. Gamers need to stop expecting a Toadsuck and get tired already. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'll send you a link on Discord, or if you're doing my Twitch, I can. Wait, I don't know if the. Let me see if the Nightbot works in YouTube. I don't think it does. Discord. I spelled Discord wrong, hand. I don't think it works in here. No, it does not. Okay, let me go to Twitch and just Discord. Just copy and paste this. There you go. There you go. Data Rice. Let me know if that link works. I think that link should still work. I think it's my permanent link. Anyway, someone was up to no good mischief and blocked the road to Romy Ranch. Romy Ranch. Sorry, I'll read this quickly. I feel like that's kind of horrifying, Lucky. Okay. Wait. Can you punch this? Can I punch this with my hands? Nope. Cannot punch it with my hands. And I don't think a bomb will work on this either. Ooh. Tingle. Tingle might help us. Everyone loves Tingle, right? Let's see. Probably take off the. Yeah, let me take off the magic. Also, nice shot by me. Okay, there we go. There you go. But yeah, I think like some criticisms for Tears of the Kingdom are very valid, but I don't think it takes away from the overall experience of the game. What brings a white fairy? Sir, could you be a chance to be a forest fairy? Oh my. Kill Tingle. You can't kill Tingle. I think it's so funny that like people in America hate Tingle, but everyone in Japan loves Tingle. I just think that's just kind of funny, like just nationally and like I guess how the difference between that. But I think Zelda is more popular in the West than it is in the East, but people like Tingle more in the East. To the point where I think they made a spin-off game just with Tingle for Japan, which is very funny. My name is Tingle. I think I'm the same as you, sir. I'm a forest fairy. I don't feel like voice acting today. I'm currently the age of 30. Jesus Christ. That was grab at my age, but why? I forgot he was 35 in this game. Jesus. That's about to be me in 10 years. Not gonna lie. This is kind of crazy to think about. I tell you, Tingle is the very incarnation of a fairy. Everyone who played OG Wind Waker hates Tingle with a burning. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. He's very annoying in Wind Waker. Should be friends. Yes. In the shame. Wait, stop what? Stop what? In the saying, I will sell you a map for cheap as a sign of my friendship. Will you buy one of Tingle's maps? Yeah, I got the money for it. You got a map of Romani Ranch. I can't spell. Red arrow and map. Cool. Cool beans. Tingle, cool. Limpa. We love Tingle. Just kidding. I hate them. Don't steal them. All right. Let me think. I feel like there's something in the Goron village. Stop saying it'll be 35 years a year. I mean, it's true, man. At least you're not 35 now. You got 10 years or 11 years until that happens. Let me see if I remember the song of the Terrence Bird song. Buy my part at the sign of my part. Yeah, Zach. I didn't even read that part. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's go to Snowhead. Go to Snowhead. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like look at we're not playing Breath of the Wild, or we'd be freezing right now. Oh wait, this is not where I need to be. I need to go back one. I'm trying to think. I feel like the solution to our problem. Oh wait a minute, this is where we need to be. Hang on, no, not Snowhead. We don't need to be at Snowhead. No. There you go. We need to be. We need to go to the Goron village to talk to the Gorons about something. I think they have like the mountain village. Yeah, mountain village. I think they have something that will get us Epona. I know we can get Epona around this time. I feel like we saved that guy already. I guess we went back in time, so that wasn't canon? I don't know. Sharpening sword would be fine. These guys should be fixed, right? Darso looking ass. Guess not. Shut up! It's just a good dream. Oh, welcome to Mountain Smitty. Zoroboro, please meet you. Ooga Ooga. What's your favorite group in Zelda? That's a good question. I don't really know. I like Doritos because I said it sounded like I said Doritos. I like the Ritos because I don't know. They're cool. They're a cool species. I think it's an interesting theory for Wind Waker. Or actually, it's not a theory. It's pretty much confirmed in Wind Waker that they're like evolved Zoras, evolved Zoras. But then in Breath of the Wild 2 the Kingdom, the Zora and Ritos are they were living side by side. So I guess that theory is not a thing anymore. At least, well, actually, no. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I love Cool Ranch Doritos. Yeah. The Breath of the Wild games, or the Wild games, are said to be a separate alternate universe to the mainline Zelda games. I think that's the official canon placement on the timeline, which I think is kind of a cop out, in my opinion. But I think they should have, like, I think the original theory before they confirmed it was that Breath of the Wild is a combination of all the timelines together, which I think is a better explanation. But it's whatever. Sharp Ridiculous Stick. Mine is the Zoras, maybe the Yetis. Oh yeah, the Yetis in Tears of the King, not Tears of the King, Twilight Princess. They're pretty cool. They're good now. I won't be able to do this. So spring. Just do something about this frozen heart. Hot water. Okay. I feel like we should do something about this at some point, but I don't want to do anything about it now. Man, I don't remember. Do I want to look up how to get Epona? I feel like I figured it out, and I feel bad for using a guide, especially for these old school Zelda games I haven't played yet. But at the same time, I want to be entertaining, and I don't want this video to be, or this stream to be, just me messing around for like 5 hours or whatever. But also, shouldn't this place be like fixed now? Cause I beat the dungeon, right? Shouldn't this place not be snowy anymore, or it should always be snowy? Oh, damn, my butter. Hang on, sorry. Or should I pick it up? Or do I have to roll into it? I forgot what to do against this. Or do I need a bomb for this? Hang on. So it's for the winner. Oh, this is a Goron Rice try. I don't want to do this. When I was buttering my butter and I tried making that fish shoot, dude Yeti made us for us. Wait, what? When I was younger, my brother and I tried making that fish shoot. Dude, I remember I don't know what you're trying to say there. I'm assuming it's a typo, but I remember having to make that suit for the Yeti. That dungeon was very interesting. For a Zelda dungeon. One punch. Come on. There you go. Yeah, typo. You're good. You're good. I assume so. Okay. Low key, the Sue that restored a bunch of hearts. Got you. Yeah. You're Daramani. How? You're alive. Are you ready? Hey, where's the door? Wait, where's the door? Is it down here? I forgot where the door is. Wait, where's the door? I just feel like I'm not doing something right. I don't think this is how you get Epona. I don't know if I have... Okay, you know what? Let me just look up again. Turn out awful. Yeah, I remember, like, the game said something about the fish soup not being good for humans or Hylians, but they're good for the Yeti. How to get Epona Majora's Mask. Obtain the power keg license from the Goron village after beating the Snowhead Temple. Then use on day 1 to blow up the Boulder and Milk Road. Oh, we need a powder keg. But where's the powder? We need a powder keg license? Why do we get a powder keg license? Giant Goron. Oh, okay. Alright, well let's go inside the Goron place, I guess. Nah, my brother and I were like 11. Oh, you're trying to cook the soup in real life. Oh, I got you. That makes more sense. Honestly, I feel like soup is maybe a little too complicated for 11-year-olds, so don't be too hard on yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself for that. Yeah, where's the entrance to? I feel like it's closed now. Oh, there it is. There it is. I think that's it. Yeah, it's closed. All right. Well, now we know where it is. So let's go back to the guy. Let's check something real quick. Okay, we got the 2 masks. Yeah, so I'm just making sure we're doing everything right. I don't know. Alright. Alright, let's go back down. Uh-oh. Am I going the right way? We're about to find out. I think we're going the right way. Gosh darn it. Anyway. There you go. No, we went the wrong way. Okay, let's try it again. Alright, try this again. Try this again. Not gonna roll, we're just gonna walk. And then we're gonna start rolling here. What? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Maybe we just need to jump down here. Oh man, I'm really struggling over here today. Ah! Alright, we're good, we're good. Go down. Yay! We're going down. Yay! We're going down. Alright, there we go. Alright, and this guy's crying. But we already dealt with him, right? Alright, we gotta find the big Goron guy. We already talked to the Elder Son, though. Alright, hang on. left, A, right, left, A. I already forgot it. Hang on. A, right, left, A, right, left. Wait, A, right, left, A, right, left, right, A. Alright. You gonna fall asleep? Okay. That Loki scared me. Okay. I play a lot of the games. Hey, welcome to the stream over here, Dinderess. I play a lot of games, but I mostly enjoy horror and sad games these days. Got you. I'm not super big into horror, but I do wanna try out Resident Evil. I hear those games are really fun. I did play a little bit of Resident Evil 2, the remake of Resident Evil 2, but I stopped because of multiple reasons. Go on shop. We bombed at the second. We also have the money for it. RE4, I know RE4 is great. I've heard great things about RE4. Okay, where's the big Goron guy? I know, is he in here or is he somewhere else? Alright, yeah. Let's go back to the guide. He's in the Goron village to get. Give me a second. Do you have an aspiration of creating your own game or movie? Yeah, I do have some aspirations of creating like original content, like a movie or a TV show. I don't know about a game. A game would be really cool, but more so on the movie and TV show side. I've had made like short films in like college and in high school, but that's probably about it. I haven't really made anything in recent years, but I would like to make a short film again, or maybe even a full film one day. What about you? Alright, so it's in the Goron racetrack. Okay. Hang on. Well, if things go, I should be releasing my first complete game this year. Oh, that's awesome. Can you talk about it any, or is like in early development?
Emails takes time.
Sorry about that. want to make my own manga and the story is ready to go, but don't have any money right now. I got you. So you're gonna make like a this is like a multimedia franchise where it has a lot of things going for it besides just a game. That sounds pretty cool. Look for opening. It used to be covered in ice. Let's go back inside, I guess. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, though. Cigar and Shrine. Torchlights for the room. Okay. Do we have any? Do I have any Goron sticks? I don't think or Deku sticks, whatever you call them. Don't. Oh, I do have 3. All right. Gotta hurry. Is that not all of them? Okay. Wait, maybe I took too long and some of them went out. Okay, I see what I need to do now. Yeah, it's gonna be a horror game about generative AI. That seems pretty cool. Now I have a crap ton of stories I've written. I just need to start one. Okay, that's cool. We'll go up to with you on that. That sounds really fun. I definitely have like ideas for TV shows and movies for sure. I just haven't like sat down and written them out, but one day I will. I have a really awesome idea for like a children's animated movie one day. That'll be fun to write out. But yeah, other than that, just TV show ideas and things like that. I think everyone like. At some point, anyone that wants to be creative in any capacity has thought of like a TV or movie idea that they want to pursue. Oh my god. Alright, I think. I don't know if all of them are out. They're up. Shoot. Ah! Speak! Did I do it? Oh no, I didn't. I'm not in this some. Yeah, I think I'm missing something. Am I missing like some torches or something like that? Hang on, let me. What's over here? Ah, no, that's out. That's out. No, 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 no. It's not where I wanted to go. It's fine. I don't think what we wanted was in there anyway. Because we're trying to get to Epona. I do think. Hang on. Let's go over here real quick. Let's go over here. Alright, the first day. What's this over here? So this might be important. Hey, there's a big Goron. I'm the Goron who sells the Power Keg, the most famous product of the Gorons. Want a Power Keg? Power Kegs are supposed to be dangerous. Until I test you. Yes, I will give it a try. Sort of bolted at blocks near here. Use a power. I'm about to give you not carry. Alright, cool. Sinking faster means it's about to explode. Try to blow up the. When a weather is a sign to your race man. Let's see when you're finished. Alright. Come on now. We're about. We're not gonna make it. Come on now. No! Stop it! I'm scared, dude. I'm scared. No! No, no, no! There you go. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, we gotta, everybody calm down. We got a bomb. Everyone calm down. It's got a bomb over our heads. It's okay. Everything's under control. Alright, let's just try to get this over to the racetrack. Jesus Christ, it's about to blow up. 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 I'm scared. No, it's about to blow up. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. It's about to blow up. Nah, it's about to. I'm not gonna make it. I gotta go back. Hey, 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 chill out. Truce. 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 I got a bomb. Truce. 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 You see? You don't see this bomb in my hand? We're all gonna die. All right, we're good. We're good. We may make it. We may make it. We may make it. Ah, come on. No. Now we're gonna die. There we go. All right, we made it. All right, cool. Sick. Nothing to worry about. Bro. It didn't blow up the racetrack. Was it not close enough? Oh my god. We gotta go back. That's crazy. I should have made a save. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a save state right before we get to the power keg. That way I have to keep it going back and forth. Hey, chill. Chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Oh, okay. Becky stick. I guess we can't climb it as a Goron. We have to be a man. Because I guess Gorons can't climb. Or I guess they can't jump. That's a very racist stereotype. Gorons can't jump. It's crazy. This game's making commentary on Gorons. That's absolutely insane. Get out of the way. Alright, so the save state. Hang on. Yeah, right? How dare they races against Gorons? I mean, this game was way in the 90s, so Gorons, being racist towards Gorons is very common in the 90s, so it's not their fault. I mean, it's just that they're just kind of playing with the times. Speak. No, not that. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to speak. Alright, speak. Yeah, I didn't fail. It just didn't explode. Like I got the power keg to the rock. It just didn't explode the rock. But I did it. It just didn't. Wait. When the power keg begins to stick, that means that it's about to explode. Try to blow up the boulder, blocking the guard. Try to spin the power keg exploding in the way. And assigning the racetrack to keep an eye out for it when you're finished. Come see me. Okay. All right. Cool. And then picking this up. Can I pick it? Can I pick this up? Hey, can I pick this up? Can I pick this up? Bro, I don't want to speak to you. Whoa, why can't I? Okay, wait. Okay, grab. Thank you. I was about to say, Jesus Christ. No, A. I'm pressing A. There we go. Alright, I gotta make sure he's touching the rock this time. Alright. Getting a little nervous. Nervous. Is that... What accent is that? That's... I know Bugs Bunny has that kind of accent. I don't remember what you call that. It's not Boston. It's like... something else. Nervous. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, boys. We'll see. We might. Hey, truce. Hey, truce. Hey, truce. Okay. Hey, yo, truce. Hey, yo, truce. Hey, yo, truce. Hey, yo, truce. How am I running faster than these wolves? I feel like... Alright. Hey, stop playing. There you go. That should be enough, right? There we go. There you go. That should happen the first time. Goron racetrack. I feel like I did this already, and I don't think I saved. Sure, there's a bunch of mini games that go along this. Oh, this is cool. I like this. This reminds me of Mario Odyssey, the little roly-poly thing. There's a creature you can capture. I don't remember what they're called, but they kind of like bound and stuff like that. And there's like a little racetrack where you can race against other creatures like that. I miss Mario Odyssey. That was a great game. But I'm sure they took inspiration from this. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm about to read your comment in a second. No, I've not played Mega Man. I tried to play Mega Man X freshman year of college, and I could not get past the first level. I want to go back to that one day. Cause I know Mega Man, especially Mega Man X, is really good. All right, how do I get back? Am I stuck? Do I have to go back? Do I have to do the racetrack backwards? That's crazy. A tragic lonely going around the racetrack in the middle of the night by himself. Right. Welcome to the stream, 158 Cats. How you doing? Yeah, I've never played Mega Man. Like Mega Man X, yeah, Mega Man X gave me some issues. Yeah. I know Mega Man X is supposed to be like a harder game for a lot of people, so I don't feel super bad. But I probably should go back and play it. I beat the first level on like third time of the four. Well, well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I'm just not a good gamer, I guess. Look at that airtime. Guess you can sort out of the area. I guess I could. But welcome to the stream, 158 Cats. How's your day going? We're just so I'm technically doing right now. Not sure what you're doing practicing. I just wanted to race it. I guess practicing was kind of an idea in my head. I just kind of wanted to see the track. I guess this is my first time playing Majora's Mask. I've not seen a lot of this game. You just let me feel I used to be so good. Yeah, I think I've grown as a gamer since freshman year of college, but you know, and I feel like if I played through Mega Man X now, or at least play it the way it's supposed to be played, I'd probably be better at it. But I don't know. Old games for me back then, I just wasn't really good at. But yeah, I'm 158 Cats. I'm doing a little Zelda marathon. I actually started the Zelda marathon back when Tears of the Kingdom was coming out, but as you can see, I did not beat all the Zelda games I wanted to beat before Tears of the Kingdom came out. The plan was to play all the mainline 3D Zelda games before Tears of the Kingdom. So I beat, not mainline 3D Zelda game, mainline console Zelda games. So like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, and then Breath of the Wild, and then then Tears of the Kingdom came out. But I did not meet my goal, so it's still Majora's Mask. I've been kind of slowly going through the Zelda games over the course of 2 years now. The goal with Majora's Mask is to try to beat this by the end of the month. Hope I can stick with that. I'm also a full-time YouTuber, but YouTube is my main passion right now in terms of content creation. So I'm also doing YouTube on the side as well. So that may halt the Zelda marathon if I continue to do YouTube videos in the month of March. But you know, I do want to try to beat this game eventually, so I can move on to other games. Like, man, knowing your skills is fine. You kind of get on your own. But as me to put you through such a dangerous test, I want you to take this as an apology. Hey, Power Guys. Miss. Power Guys are very violent, so only one at a time. Shoot them with an arrow at the L's foot as soon as they get, so be careful. Awesome! So now we have a power keg. So, let me see. We just have one. Okay. So now we have the power keg. We can go unlock that farm and potentially get Epona. Let's go ahead and let me see if I remember the song. There we go. Song of Soaring. We're gonna go to Milk Road. All right. Let's go ahead and lay that bad boy out. Alright, Scurry. So I'm gonna use a sandbag. There's gotta be a crazy explosion. I did warn him though, so if he stays, oh, he's moving. Ah, 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 ah. Let me see if there's any instant dialogue. What? I thought I could break it. That's okay. Hey, we did it. Finally, that took forever. Let's go ahead and do a save state real quick. Just so we can mark our progress and all that jazz. Alright. Hey, as long as it's open and traffic is fine. Alright, sick. Alright, I'm gonna pause real quick. I'm gonna go mess with my thermostat for a second. Be right back. I'm gonna turn off my camera real quick. I'm getting a little chilly in here. Alright, I have returned. Alright, let's go ahead. Make our way to whatever this farm is. Romani Ranch. I feel like everyone's probably asleep now. I know this is like the fastest way to get around in Ocarina of Time. I don't know if it's the same in Breath of the Wild. I mean, in Majora's Mask. Look! That's our horse. It's captured. Alright. What is this place? Roaming 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Is it past 8 p.m. now? Okay, 6 a.m. Yeah, it's past 8 p.m. Alright, I guess we have to... Let's see. How do we speed up time? Can we speed up time in this game? I think we can, but I don't think I have the song for it. Man. Just pause real quick. Song of Soaring, Song of Healing, Song of Time, Horn Lullaby. Off the order. What is this? I forgot what this song does. Nothing. I'm sure it does something in the Pacific Dungeon. How do I speed up time in this game? Oh, hey, we got the animals. This is the animal area, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we have the song to. Alright, let me think. Let's see. Majora's Mask song to speed up time. So I thought was how was it formed by playing first forget the song at the time. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Song time you just do that, so Ah, hang on. Ah, stop. Go back. Yep. On the second day, 48 hours remaining. Hey, we got the Kakariko Village theme, Kakariko Village theme, excuse me. I can't speak. Mama's house. Who up in here? Oh, no one's here. Oh, I forgot, the NPCs kind of have like realistic schedules, right? In this game, that was like the first Zelda game to do that, or maybe I think Zelda 2 did that. No one's here. Oh, this guy's here. Oh, he's the weird guy from Ocarina of Time. That guy was like always depressed. I hear it from my gramps, says the moon's gonna fall. With something that big, it's sure to take this ranch down with it. Haha, oh well. Why does he have a mohawk? My only regret is I won't get to see these guys in their prime as roosters, I guess. I know this song, this game deals a lot with like depression and death. So that's like a main theme of this game. What time is it? It is. Oh, it tells you how much time you have left, or how many hours you have left until the moon crashes down. What's in here? Doggy racer. Oh, this is the game with the white dog. Yeah, you can bet, or no, not the white dog, the blue dog. The blue dog. There's like a huge YouTube video about that like a couple years ago. I forgot the trick he did to make sure the blue dog would win though. Let's see if we can talk to her about Daytona. What do you want in this weather? This is Mamoru's Yan Doggy Racetrack. Other than enjoying the dog races, there's nothing for you to do here. Do you want to try a bet on a dog? The minute bet is 10 rupees. Not right now. Okay. Alright, I think there's someone over yonder. I think that's Marin? Or no, Talon's her dad, I believe. Marin is the daughter. Oh, she has a bow and arrow, that's cool. Aw, she's sad. Why is she sad? Is it because it's raining? Alright, let's see. It is a little eerie seeing Marin like frowning because in Ocarina of Time her model always was smiling. That is a little eerie. And no one is in here. Let's just make sure. Yep, nobody's in here. Okay. Alright, I guess we need to speed up a seat up. 3 to the second, 9 to second day. It's not raining anymore. Okay, let's see if Malin is over there. She is not. Will she be inside? Let's find out. Are people inside? Oh, she's inside. Is she still gonna be sad? Wait, is she a grown person now? Cause that's her model as an adult. Or I think there's 2 separate characters in this game. Oh, sorry. Now I'm kind of thinking. Last night, my sister. The cows are all gone, but please enjoy yourself. Anybody in here? Oh, that's, I guess, his little sister. Can you not hear what she's thinking? Hey, let's go to bed. Maybe, I don't know. Video game logic. Cows are all gone. Wait, are the cows not in the farm anymore? Yeah, let's get to the bottom of this. Let me see if I can try to talk to her again. No, I can't talk to her. Alright, we might have to get back to the first day and come back here on the first day, because they may be more willing to cooperate with us. Alright, let's go try to go back to the farm, or the barn, excuse me. Yep, the cows are definitely gone. Where did they go? That's interesting. Alright, you know what? Let's just go back to no. Let's just go back to the village or the clock town, excuse me. Deposit our rupees. Start over. All of them. Every last one of them. Alright, I think someone is dancing over here. Yep, right here. Don't buy the rest. Alright, dang, yeesh. Lottery shop. Okay. Yes. Go get our rupees, and then go back over to Castletown. Not Castletown, sorry, the ranch. Ah! Not where I want it to go. Ah, no, there's two of them. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back to the ranch. And then actually, before we continue, almost forgot to do that. We have to. We gotta do the keg again. Alright, hang on. Guess gotta do that every single time. Alright. That ice structure better be unfrozen, or I swear. I just thought about that. I may have to. Oh no, not here. Loki might go out and get some food because I just had leftovers from yesterday, but wasn't that much left. I'm kind of hungry again. Yeah, I may have to. Oh yeah, I may have to. Fudge. Yeah, because that rock's still there. That's a little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of redoing everything. Ah. Let's see. I think that structure is still there. Or maybe it isn't. Well, I don't see it from here. Because if it is, I have to get... I think it's on the other side. No, it's not there. If it isn't, if it is, I have to get more arrows. I'm sure, yeah, it's still there. Shoot. I'm sure that there's arrows in these snowballs, though. Let's see. Nope. Alright, one arrow. Oh, well, let me change to a Goron real quick. See, look, I've always been a Goron. I don't have 100 rupees. Alright, that's fine. Magic. I need rupees, man. Nope. Nope. Stick. I'm not finding any rupees, dude. Do I have to go back outside? Like, I'm wasting time though. Cause I gotta get back to that village in the morning. You know what? Actually, this is what we're gonna do. We're kind of wasting a little bit of time, like in real life time, but let's go to Clock Town and just deposit our rupees and start the day over and try to find rupees that way. It's a little time consuming. Let's see why people didn't like this game now. Like, it's still a cool idea, and I'm sure I'm not doing something right, but it is a little annoying that we have to kind of, like, things don't actually, our progress doesn't actually save when we go back in time. That is a little annoying. Rupees, I get this mixed up somehow. Why are you so excited? Alright. Now let's start the day over. It's cool to have the animations from for each mask that Link wears, I guess, or each form Link takes. Alright. I'm sure there's a usual way to do this, but I can't think of another way than to just farm our rupees. I started the day over. That almost sounds like Sorry's song. Maybe that's why it's called the Song of Soaring. Okay. Let's see if we can get a lot of rupees over here. Bomb, arrows. We need arrows. We need that too. Don't need that as much. Farm some rupees real quick. Alright, again, don't need that as much. Okay, now we're just getting. Nope, arrows. Which we do need, but not as much right now. We just need some rupees. Magic. think some of these snowballs gives you items. Yep, rupees. Green one, but we'll take it. Come on, can you lock on to the... Okay, it's gonna go there. Nope, nothing. Alright, that's cool. Hey, that's an old person. We don't need him right now. Alright. This game's trying my patience now. There we go. Nothing. Alright, that's cool. That's fair. All right. I'm getting a little frustrated now. Let's see if there's anything here. Maybe if we blow up these boulders? I mean, I'm kind of wasting time right now, but I have a plan. We'll get the keg. Actually, no, we can't get the kegs. Ah, man, I was gonna say we can get the kegs and then go back to the beginning again, but we'll still have to go back and buy the kegs. I didn't do the. We're just wasting time right now. Let's get out of here. We need rupees. I don't need you right now. We're very close to 100. Hey, okay, that's something. That's something. Yeah, the day's halfway done. I feel like, okay, we need to get 100 rupees, and we just need to go back and start the day over with 100 rupees. Oh no. We can't get 100 rupees. Oh no. Ah, shoot. We're one short because our wallet's not big enough. That's stupid. Alright, now I'm starting to get frustrated with this game. I forgot about that. Ah, that's so dumb. Alright, well, at least I know how to get 100. Ah, that's so frustrating. That is very frustrating. Oh my god. And wait, let's just make sure the bomb was. Oh my god. Yep. That area is still blocked off. Oh my god. We don't have any kegs. Alright, so I guess we need to go to the next area because I think that's where we get the wallet. Alright, so let's go back to the clock town. Oh, that's a little frustrating. That's a little frustrating. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, low key, I kind of want to pause the stream and get a pizza. Because I'm a little hungry right now. A little hangy. Let me deposit my rupees. I'm just gonna deposit all of them. Cause why not, right? Never know we need some extra cash. Sorry, deposit, not withdraw. I don't know why people doing that. Alright, they said the ocean. So you get to the ocean from the west gate. Alright, let's go and make another save point. Let's do it right here. This is South Clock Town. I think they said we need to go to the west. This is the east. Opposite way. Alright. Turn field. Yeah, I feel like I've done some of this already. Are these enemies? No, those are enemies. We don't need fire for this. I don't know if we can mess with these guys now. But these starfish are gonna be tied to something later. But right now we need to get to the water area. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this area before. I just didn't save it. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Oh, hello. Oops. Ah. It's a big boy rupee. Alright. What is this? Did I do something wrong? Wait. Okay. We're gonna have me going bound for this dude. So, ram. No. Didn't do that right. this lead? I think this leads to Snow Peak, right? Yeah. Yeah, this leads to Snow Peak. I think I'm going to Snow Peak. Techie Palace, Roman Ranch. Sorry, you've been there. Woodfall, Plot Town. Yeah, I think I'm going to Snow Peak. Yeah, I'm already there. Ugh. I thought this place looked familiar. Alright, let's try to go. So, I think I need Epona to get over those gates. Oh no. Yeah, shoot. No. But okay. But I can't get a power keg. Ugh. This is hurting my head. All right, hang on. Let me look up a guide real quick. I hate using a walkthrough, but let's make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, I need Epona. God, I need Epona. But I can't get Epona unless I have 100 rupees for the power keg, but I don't have 100 rupees for the power keg because I need a big wallet, and I need the big wallet, which is in the... Okay, alright, hang on. Let me see where the big wallet is. I have to deposit 200 rupees? Oh, okay. That should be... No! Do not... No! Oh my god. I forgot this guy is scary. This guy is scary. Forgot about that. He steals your money. And I think... Yo, he actually took my money! I had like 80... I had 80 rupees! Oh my god, I had 80 rupees. And he stole it. That mother trucker stole it. Just get up from here. Bro, I cannot believe I did that. Yeah, let's take that for it. Nope. something. Ah! Come on, come on. Please die. Too high. Oh my god. Deadlet's eyes. He's scary. I think those rupees disappeared by now. Bro, I cannot aim. Oh my god. Yeah, those rupees are dead, are gone. Those rupees are gone, dude. Ugh, I hate that so much. Bro, I hate that so much for me. That's crazy. I had like 80 rupees and now they're all gone. That is insane. Hang on, no. Let's deposit what we had, and then I'm actually kind of sad about that. I had 80 rupees just as I was figuring out how to get the big wallet, and that bird stole it from me. That is insane, dude. Keep on grinding rupees, I guess. There's gotta be an easy way to grind rupees. I need like what? 38 more rupees to get to 200. Oh, that is very frustrating, though. That's very frustrating. Because the gongos drop mad rupees. I think I got the 50 rupees from that one, the Dongo alone. Let's see if he drops something. Alright. We take those. Alright, what are these? Oh, hello. Alright, let's see, they drop something. Alright. Pennies, but we'll take them. Every penny counts. There you go. Oh, it's a big boy. Oh god. Jesus Christ. I got something for you. I got something for you. Area. Oh, just area. Alright. I mean, I guess. No, I need rupees. I don't need hearts. I need rupees. Alright, thank you. Come on. Are they split up? Ah, come on. It's a part, I guess. Something. All right. Maybe I shouldn't kill them with fire and kill them with my sword. Cause I think they just drop arrows as I kill them with the fire arrows, or not drop anything else. Oh god. 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 Please. Cut it out. Cut it out. It's fine. It's really not fine, but it's fine. Alright, rupees. 30. So we need, what, I said 38 to get 200? We're getting closer, I guess. God. Did they get bigger? Alright, let's take the heart. Come on, come back out. Don't give me a heart, please. Oh, no, 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 no. guys for a little bit. Just gonna ignore you for a little bit. No, they're not gonna do that. Die? There we go. That's more than enough. All right, we're good. Just for good measure, though. Alright, sit down there, buddy. Just going on this side. $190. Alright, let's need 10 more. My math was off? Nah, it's fine. Math was a little off. It's a little off. Oh god. It's a little off. That was bad. That was terrible. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this mother trucker, because he owes us money. Did they almost over? I thought we started a new day. I guess it was... Uh-oh. Oh, I know. Wait. Ah! Shoot. Alright, we gotta find our way to get money. Ah! That sucks! Sucks, bro. Wait. Maybe we can come with the Goron mask. I ain't even try that. I didn't even try that. I didn't even think about that. Oh god. I forgot it explodes. Alright, and that is more than enough. We're good. We're good to go. That is all she wrote. Oh. 3, 4, 5, and 7. Oh, here's your special gift ticket. Yes! Yes, we finally set up enough. Look at it, doesn't wait, doesn't it hold more than your old one? Fill it up and bring it all to deposit. Alright, now we're gonna go back to the beginning. We're gonna cash out $100-something. Hang on. There you go. On the first day. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. That took a minute. Low key. Not a huge fan of the grindy aspects of this game, but we're finally at the end of the tunnel. Alright. Let's go. Oh, well, I didn't even do that. That's fine. Let's go, Dang, it's almost 9 o'clock. Do I still want to get food? What town? We want to go to Mountain Village. It's 8:27. I mean, at this point, I might as well get something delivered. Not probably going out. And that's gonna cost more money. All right, let's try to get this. Oh shoot! I forgot to get the money. We gotta go back. Completely forgot to get the money. That's kind of important. Milk Road. Oh, wait, why'd I go to Milk Road? Oh my god. Clocktown. What am I doing? Alright. Let's go. Withdraw our rupees. We need at least 100. We're gonna do 100 and let's do 130. I think we have enough for that. Oh, 100. Let's do 100. 115 minutes. Sort of Mountain Village. Yes. There's gotta be a way to like store items along with our rupees. I'll look that up later. There's gotta be a better way to do all this. I do all this because I didn't have 100 rupees, or all this because I didn't have a keg. But I already did all the steps. I just didn't know you have to pay for 100 rupees for a keg. If it was like 1 rupee less than that, we could have already been to the next point of the game, or already gotten the opponent at least. But I mean, it's fine. I guess we're good now. It's just that's a little annoying. Not gonna lie, it's a little annoying. But at least the game's not making us do the power keg run again. Oh, but we do need arrows though. Let's get that. We do need arrows. We do need the arrows actually. Forgot about that. Oh my goodness. Nope. Oh, and wait, I need to slow down time too. Forgot about that too. Oh my goodness. Alright, hang on. Yes. Alright. I need arrows, gosh darn it. Maybe I should have came here with arrows prepared. It's not like I couldn't buy the arrows at Castletown, right? Yeah, I guess mental note for next time. Alright, there we go. That's enough. That's enough arrows. Alright. Yeah, this is very convoluted. Not gonna lie. And I'm sure after I'll never do this again after a while, right? I mean, like, that's the hope at least. Okay. Take off the mask. Pull out the arrows. Pull out the arrows. I had the power keg. Oh wait, put back the mask back on because he doesn't give it to normies. Alright. Yay, we got the power keg, yay. Okay. I think. Wait, is the first day almost over? Wait, the first day can't be almost over, right? Okay. I'm about to say. Cause the whole reason why we're doing this is because the girl was sad and stuff, and I want to see if she wasn't sad on the first day. So it's better not be. Hey, alright, Mountain Village. No, not Mountain Village. Milk Road. That's where you go. Still daytime. Good. Alright, let's. Oh, that's wrong way. I don't need to be here yet. Okay. Alright, powder keg. Let's replace the arrows, I guess. Let's go find that little girl. Oh, that's Tingle. I was like, what is that? It's Tingle. Hey, look, there's cows. Okay. Yes. then that means Milk Pro is up into traffic and I can deliver milk to town now. Go to Romani Ranch, Chateau's Rami's Ranch. Enjoy yourself. Alright, thanks. Can I get my horse back, please? Can I get my horse back? Wait. What happens with this? Oh yeah, okay. Thought so. So where's the little girl? Cause I'm assuming she's tied to the horse somehow. She might be near the horse. Let me go back to the horse. Sorry, cows. I wonder where the cows go. Hey, there she is. Okay. Yeah, we've already seen the horse. I guess. Yeah, we've already seen the horse. Let's talk to the little girl. Hi, who are you? I'm Romani. Okay, so she has a different name in this game. I was given the same name as the ranch. What's your name? Marty. Marty? That's a nice name, but how about Grasshopper? That's the name Romani gives you. See, you're wearing green clothes and you're pattered about when you walk, so Grasshopper it is. Sure. Alright, let's practicing for tonight. They are coming. Who's they? I'm scared. They come at night every year when the carnival approaches. Aliens? In a Zelda game? I'm scared. I don't like this. What is this? They come riding in a bright shining ball, a whole lot of them coming down. Oh, and they take those guys take the cows, and then they come to the barn. Oh, so it's kind of like aliens. That's cool. That's cool. Unless you don't believe me, but Romani must protect the cows. Hey, Grasshopper, I'm recruiting for an assistant right now. You're a boy. Won't you try? Yeah. Great. Now that's a spirit, Grasshopper. Okay, now I'm going straight with my strategy. They'll appear all over the ranch. They'll aim for that barn and approach it slowly. So hit them with an arrow so they can't get in. You got that? And you mustn't leave the ranch. Guys, let's practice right away. There are 10 ghost-shaped balloons in the ranch, so hurry up and burst them all. If you take over 2 minutes, you're out. Here's that. Okay, seems like something I have to lock in for, so let me make a save state for this. Okay. Oh, they're giving me the code already. This is gonna be. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Wait. Okay, I was about to say. Hang on. I don't know how to equip the arrow. But now that I know how to equip the arrow, I can do it. Okay. Shoot. One. I'm about to lose. I gotta get used to this. Can you do this in Ocarina of Time? I don't think you can do this in Ocarina of Time. Shoot. There you go. Ah. This is kind of fun. Gamer. Wait, how many tries after 20? Alright, let me start here. Let me start. Now that I got the hang of it. There we go. Come on. Okay, that's fine. Wait. I was doing good. Here we go. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. Like, there you go. Not beating the record, but yeah, I don't think you can do this in Ocarina of Time. There we go. Okay, you're done. That's great. You two work perfectly together. It's almost like you own the horse. Romy's host calling Sonic Grasshopper. Now you two get going along and go practice some more. Oh, my bad. Lapona song of two who are bond by trust. I mean, we should already know that song based off Ocarina of Time, but when you're hitting it, when your arrows hit these, they burst into nothing, but the real ones keep popping up. They get in the barn, we lose. They run away at first light. They run away at first light of the sun, so we have to keep feeding them off until then. Did you get that? Yes. Operation starts tonight at 2. I'll be waiting in the barn, don't be late. Alright. Yeah. We could choose to ignore her, but I feel like we need to do this. Clearly TV. Who is that? Also, I feel like I'm doxing random people on my friend list. We gotta keep in mind of that. Alright, well I guess we need to yeah, I don't think we could. I don't remember. No, we could do do arrows on horseback in Ocarina of Time, but we couldn't swing our sword. That was in whatchamacallit. That was in Twilight Princess. All right. No, hang on. Before I do that, do another save state. Just in case I overshoot the time or something like that. Okay. Alright. She said she would be in the barn. Ooh, hello, money. Is this not the barn? I just saw her running outside too. Alright, this is probably the barn. Romani breed, the Scotch Romani breed cows are a source of Chateau Romani, the most desired of forbidden milk. It is a mystical milk that fills you with magic power. If you seek the dreamy milk of Chateau Romani, please visit Latte near Clocktown Cheesecake. Cool. How was my sales pitch? I wonder if I said it just like it's written in the brochure. I can sister, I'm sick of hearing it. Supposed to is work. Hey, come back when you grow up, alright? Okay. I want to talk to you. Can I not talk to you? Can I speak? Oh my god. Alright, so I can only speak to them as a group. Alright, so are these like two different sisters and the other one's upstairs? Or... She said meet in the barn at 2, and I'm assuming it's 2 o'clock right now. Nope, so those are the same sisters. Okay. I guess are we supposed to hang out here until the aliens come, or I'm not really sure what to do. Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Let's give a round of applause for Nintendo not doing anything, giving an F about Zelda for their anniversary once again, making us wait months for anything. Yeah, that does kind of suck. Welcome to the stream, Minty. Though, how you doing? I thought they would like maybe make a post or something today on their social medias. I don't think they've done anything. Yeah, it does kind of suck. I think they're just focused on like the Mario movie and like Pokemon and stuff like that, because Pokemon's 30th anniversary is at the end of this month, I believe. And then you get the Mario movie in 2 months. So I feel like after the Mario movie comes out, and like I'm sure they're gonna announce like something for Mario Day on March 10th. We'll probably get some Zelda stuff towards the end of the year. But it does suck that they're not doing anything on the day. I do agree. Alright, is it 2 o'clock yet? Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. I guess it's not 2 o'clock yet. Just need to wait. Yep, they're still here. Nothing's changed yet. Is it 2 o'clock yet? Maybe I didn't do something right. I'm not sure what to do. May have to reload that save because she may have said something that I didn't pick up on. I was reading it too fast or something. I don't know. Is it 11 right now? I guess is that the time? 12. Okay, it's 12. Okay. So we just gotta wait till 2. Alright. But yeah, I do remember like the 35th anniversary was literally like 5 years ago, and Nintendo, all they did was like make a Game & Watch for like Zelda 1, which was pretty cool, and I think I wanted to get it, but I never did get it. But I mean, that's not really anything, to be honest. All right, it's almost 2 o'clock. Yeah, I don't know if you're still in here, Minty, but yeah. It does kind of suck that Nintendo isn't doing anything today. Like, this is an honest. I could probably check their Twitter to see if they said anything about it, but I doubt they did. Alright, there she is. Some of the time, take care of everything's outside, grasshopper. If you have a mat, watch your mat carefully. Okay, what are asks? Do not let them go into the barn. They'll come from the barn and want you, so watch out. If we run out of arrows, we have crates near the house. It's not going to need you. Okay. I'm scared. Yeah. Let's see if I need to lock in. Let's create a safe system point. Okay, right here. I'm scared. I don't know what to expect. Oh, here we go. Too many to. Ah. There's too many to. No! Fuck! This is stressful. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little stressed out about this. It's a little stressful. No, 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 no. Get back on the horse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Come on. Ah! No! Oh my god, I let one of them. Oh my god, this is stressful. Bro, these controls are so messed up. Like, okay, I can probably figure it out. But I get like, I start fumbling a lot. Hang on. Oh man. Hey, I need to prep myself. Just give me like 2 seconds. I need to charge my phone too. Damn. Ugh. Okay. All right. Let's lock in. Oh, actually, while we're paused, let me see if Nintendo posted anything today. I don't think they did. Nope. Did not post anything about Zelda today. That's actually kind of crazy that they didn't acknowledge Zelda at all. I'm sure we'll get like a Zelda Direct or not Zelda Direct, a Nintendo Direct that will address this Zelda being 40. It is a little crazy that they haven't said anything. No. 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 Actually, here, let me. Golly. Come on. Move. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, what is happening? This is hard, man. Oh my god, this is hard. I'm gonna create a save point that's like right when it starts, so I'm not like waiting too long. Oh my god, I love the animation of Link patting on the Epona. It's cute. Okay, let's create a new save point. Let's see this one right here. Alright. Come on. What is happening? Yep, one of them was behind the house. Low key. Let me just try to do one without riding Epona. Let me just try that, because that's flipping me out too much. It's too stressful, dude. I don't think it's gonna help that much. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna create a new save point. Just in case I mess up, I'm gonna create a new save point right here while I'm doing good. Alright. Alright. We did it! Good God, that took so long. Okay. Yeah, I guess just not being on an opponent was a move. Little hero is crazy. That seems like an insult. Alright, cool. We got Epona, and we save the cows for the first night, I guess. Okay. Let's make our way over to, not the garden, the water area. And after that, I'm gonna debate on if I wanna get food or not. It's like almost 10 o'clock. Let's see. Oh, a second. I thought my computer shut down or something like that. Alright, let's see. Let's get on over to the west, because we're in the south side, I believe. I did not want to do that. Okay. Can we stop acting stupid? Alright. That's cool. We'll just alright, just ease off over here. Turn to the right. There we go. Keep going. Oh, before we do anything else, let me slow down time again. Man. Slow down time again. Hey, let's go. Alright, finally the next area. That took forever. That took so long to do. And what's gonna be funny is I have to be back here on the first day. I mean, low key, I'm gonna have to just start all over anyway for the dungeon. Cause I don't want to do a dungeon like in the middle of the second day. Let's see what this says. Great Bay Temple, Bear of Levers, Dangerous Steep Sea Light Forms. Okay. Can I get on? Thank you. Hey, I remember this area in Smash. I think this is like one of the areas. I think this is the Majora's Mask stage in Smash. Cause that structure there looks familiar. Alright, let's see. Let's get into town. Oh, it's the spider house. Let's crawl on. We do have bombs. Let's see what this is all about. This is where we get the big arrows. I don't know how long it's gonna take us, but we might as well do it now. Alright, and of course I missed. Cool. Didn't get anything. Oh, we need the hook shot. We don't have the hook shot. Alright, we gotta get back up. Yeah, we do not have the hook shot. That's okay. Yeah, we need to go back up. Can we not get that one? I guess not. That's fine. We'll come back for that. We'll come back for that. Okay. Ah, it's a naked man. Well, he has clothes on, I guess. Speed. I've been catching fish in these seas for 30 years. When it comes to catching fish, I'm even better than the Zora. What's up with people being in their dirties in this game? I feel like the people who are making this game were in their 30s and are just having like an existential crisis. That's what I like to be saying anyway. Lately, the seawater has gotten really warm. It hasn't helped my fishing at all. And what's worse, this water has gotten murky, so when I ship out, I always lose my way back, and somehow end up back at shore. We fishermen and even the fish are in a real predicament. Come to think of it, there was a Zora floating lifelessly out in the bay. Jesus. But there's probably no helping him now. Oh my god. Are you seen that fish? Rare fish, it's called a sea or thought swimming around here just off the Pinnacle Rock. Since it's where I've been thinking of selling it to the town carnival, which should be starting soon. If you want, I'll give it to you. On one condition, do you have a pictograph of the female pirates? Press the start button. It says, I guess you don't have one at all. I don't. Apparently, I do have a pictograph of a female pilot, but it's all blurry and it's not that great. That's all important face. I can't see it very well. Okay. I guess that's a side quest we'll do later. Oh. Oh, the pirates are Gerudos in this game? Okay. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Alright, well, let's guess we gotta swim. You're swimming pretty due to murky water. I wonder if we just instantly die. instantly die. Looks like. Alright, now that place is unlocked, so now we can just fast travel here. Cool. Cool beans. Let's see. Marine Research Lab, researcher, water quality, and marine life form in Great Bay. Alright. I'm about to look at, yeah, you know what, I'm going to pause for a second. I'm going to try to see if I can order something online. Order some pizza online. I'm getting hungry. I'm just going to have to go out and get it. Alright. And I may come back in stream. We'll see. I mean, it is kind of getting late. We've been streaming for a good bit. We've made some decent progress. I would have liked to start the dungeon, I guess. But, I mean, we made some decent progress tonight. And then we're going to stream tomorrow. I need to meal. Wow. Sorry about that. I need to meal prep after church so I can stream as early as possible. I also probably need to spend some time like really brainstorming what my next video idea is going to be, because I didn't really do that today like I was supposed to. Like I edited a little bit of the script I've already written, but that's about it. So I'm just ordering some food right now. But yeah, depending on what time this food is gonna be ready, I'll probably end stream in a little bit. But this was fun. It was a little frustrating, kind of going in a roundabout way to get to Epona. But I think if I like started the day early off, by having that power keg, like getting that power keg as early in the morning as I possibly could have, I probably would have been fine. But there was no way of me knowing that the mission would have started on the second day, or the girl would have been sad on the second day, unless I had a guide. So that is a little frustrating. It's not like, you know, it's not terrible. Like, I don't think that's like bad game design, but it is very frustrating. And I think because of how this game is structured, there's kind of no way of avoiding that. And it's but it's like a blessing and a curse in disguise. So it's like, it's cool that the game has actual consequences for like not following a schedule for the 3 days. But it inadvertently inconvenience the player for missions like that, and I'm sure this is not going to be the only one, or maybe it is, and I'm just coping. Like, I'm not like turned off by the game, but that was a little frustrating to kind of go through all of that just to get to Epona and then get to the next section of the game. That was a little frustrating. But now we know that we need to actually like pay attention to our schedule, or not schedule, but just pay attention to what's going on and try to do everything as early as possible instead of waiting to like the last day, because there are actual consequences for our actions. So it's kind of, I guess that's probably why a lot of people weren't really like feeling this game, because of those limitations, which is completely fair. I feel like that's a valid criticism, and I guess it just depends on the type of person you are. Like if you're the type of person that gets stressed out about scheduling the deadlines and you're not great at planning out your time, then this game might not be for you. And I'm not saying I'm like a master time manager or like a master planner, because like I do make schedules for myself, but like 85% of the time, or I'll say 75% of the time, I don't follow it to a T. I'm pretty good at keeping track of things and like following a schedule, but I'm not always like that. To say the least. But yeah, I mean, I think that it's a cool concept for sure. Like I think this is a cool concept for a video game, especially a video game that came out in like, I think this came out in 2000. So like a year, literally 26 years ago. But yeah, I can see how, especially if this is the first of its kind for a Zelda game, I can see that's a little frustrating. So definitely understand why people may not like this game. All right, I'm gonna leave for a second. I'm not gonna pause or that. I just gotta get my wallet because I gotta pay for something. All right, give me like 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. Yeah, it was probably more than 30 seconds. I mean, no one's here. Nobody's here right now. Shoot. Did I not? Alright, hang on. I thought I put my... Sorry, I don't need to explain what I'm doing right now. Give me a second. Also kind of on me for not meal prepping tonight. I was supposed to meal prep tonight, but I ended up just procrastinating. So now I'm just gonna meal prep super early. Not super early tomorrow, but like just meal prep after I get out of church tomorrow. Let's see. But yeah, this was fun. This was a fun stream. Tomorrow, so I was supposed to play another game before I got into Majora's Mask, but I thought since like it is Zelda Day or the Zelda's 40th anniversary, I should just kind of keep this stream Zelda focused. But I did want to play a game from my childhood that I just got off of Steam. I was like really excited to play that, and I thought it would be fun to share that experience on stream instead of doing it by myself. Probably play it for about an hour and then get back into Majora's Mask, and then I think I'll spend most of the time doing that. I'm thinking maybe starting that stream around. Let's start that stream around. Let's try to aim for 4. Because if I can get back home and just start meal prepping immediately and then take a little break and then start streaming as soon as possible, I think that'll be good. And I probably won't do like super long. I'll probably start the stream around like 4? Sorry, not 4. Probably start the stream around like 8 or 9. Not make it super long because I'm trying to. I got work the next day. But yeah, I think that'll be good. Sorry guys. trying to order this pizza. Oh, I see what I did. Silly me. Yeah, that's it. See, it's not giving me a time. It's saying 9:38 to 9:48, so literally 10 minutes from now. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here then, just so I'm not like spending too much time on this. But yeah, thank you guys for coming to the stream. Probably gonna stick to just doing Twitch streams from now on. I'm not gonna stream on YouTube too much anymore, just because I don't think a lot of people are coming into my YouTube streams, and I don't want to like kind of I don't want to push people away. Maybe if I get a little bit bigger on YouTube and just get more of a consistent following on YouTube, I'll bring back the YouTube streams. But I think I'm just gonna sit to Twitch. So follow me on Twitch if you haven't already. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. And where's my controller? Okay, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys. See you guys hopefully tomorrow. Bye. I'm trying to look at my. Oh, there's my face. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. That was kind of it. Give me fist. Give me fist. Okay, good boy. You almost tried. You almost did it. Okay, you're so happy right now. Oh my god. Manny, give me fist.
So I'm currently in Charleston. I decided to come down here to see a concert. The concert tickets were only like $10, so I was like, well, might as well. Oh, there's still black people here. I love that. Okay. I was starting to get sad. I'm like, this shit is so white. Like,